I got them bless you. Come on. Wonder why I'm feeling extra. Say what it do, what the business is. Running over what the devil sin. Shoes, pants, chest, shoulders. Get up off me, don't get closer. It ain't over till it's over. Game breaker, big joker. It's a whole lot of flexing going on. Feel like I could walk on water, lemon pepper stepper zone. We was really down bad, told my mama not for long. Held and thought they got another one, we know they got it wrong. And another thing, hold up now we don't wrestle with flesh and blood. I was out here wildin', ain't the same way that I was. Tapping when I pray, I'm tapping like I know the blood. Back up with the hate, respectfully, it's all in love. Hairline check, fade check. The only chains ain't broken is the ones that's on my neck. The coldest with some boldness got me flowing with the vets. It's all there, ain't no need to second guess. Yes, no pressure. Look, I got them bless you. Come on. Wonder why I'm feeling extra. Say what it do, what the business is. Running over what the devil sin. Shoes, pants, chest, shoulders. Get up off me, don't get closer. It ain't over till it's over. Game breaker, big joker. Jesus like don't trip, finna make the boat tip. Set the tone with that ice cold, but I won't slip.
Let's go terrestrial. Let's go. E.T. Let's go terrestrial.
What's up, family and friends? Welcome back to another edition of the Wrap Up Podcast, where we dive into the latest news, sports, and culture. I am your host, LeBron, and I appreciate each and every one of you for tapping in with me. Big shout out to those that's hitting the like button, sharing the vibes, subscribing. Remember to put God first. Let's get to the wrap-up session. What's going on, my people? How y'all feeling out there? Happy St. Patty's Day. How y'all feeling? Got a couple people in the building. I see y'all. It's probably one of the hardest beats made out there that Married to the Game. I was just vibing to it before the show started. Feeling good. I see you. I hear you. That's right. That's the only way. Got a good show for y'all. Pretty excited about this one. Got a lot of good topics. A few things to discuss in the news. Hit some of the sports. Hit some of the culture stuff that's going on in the culture. Have a good conversation lined up. Let's see. Make sure everything is good on my end before we get started. Let's see. Let me see real quick. See what we got in the building real quick before we get started. Oh. Let's see. Okay. Let's get a little roll call before we get started. Let's see what we got. Okay, we got... my girl, Kathy Thorne, in the building, coming from Bowie, Maryland. What's going on? How you feeling out there? See what else we got. Who else we got in here? Oh, you know we got... my girl, just Keisha, checking in. She feeling good, looking good. I see you. Who else we got in the building? Oh, you know we got my dog. That boy Boogie from Benning Road. Nah, I'm playing. I gotta edit that one out. He'll kill me for that one. We got my boy Boogie in the building from DC. What's happening, baby? What's going on? Glad you could stop through. Who else we got? Don't be shy. Let me know who in the building. Send a I'm feeling good. What's happening? What's going on? Let me know where you checking in from. Give me some. You know we have to have my dog in the building. We can't have a show without my dog. That boy FSU Rob in the building. Day one. What's happening, baby? How you feeling out there, my boy? Okay. Who we got? Okay. We got Tay in the building. Okay, hey, we can start it up. What we got? Boy, don't make me get on here and rap. Well, you know how your boy retiring in a year. I could start a rap career. You know what? That might be the retirement plan. You got a point there, Tay. I mean, we could start a group up, if you free. You right there in Tennessee. You right around, Memphis. So, we can get a little sound going, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, we got my dog. That boy Wayne TV in the building. What's happening, brother? What's going on, baby? What's happening? Yes, sir. Oh, we gonna have a good show today, boy. Oh, we live. We live. Yeah. We live. Wash Records coming soon. Hey. Coming soon. Hey, we live. Come on, baby. What we got? Who else? Who else we got? Okay. See what we got going on. Making sure I'm straight on my end before we get started. I appreciate everybody for stopping through. I don't know if y'all saw on my story yesterday. My oldest, Naomi, she had her track meet. Hold on, let me see if I can turn these down a little bit. That light kind of a little wild. I'm gonna have to fix the lighting. It look kind of wild, but yeah. So my oldest, Naomi, she had her track meet yesterday, and ever since her Uncle Boogie dusted her, she been highly motivated around here. She hasn't made it to the big league yet to test me. I'm still waiting on her to get some more speed. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm running like a mid 4.3 right now, even though I'm 30. How old am I? I'm like I think I'm early 30s. Let's just keep it at that. I'm early 30s. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like mid 4.3 right now. I could go to the combine, start a new career in the NFL, but I said, you know what? Nah, NFL gotta wait. I'ma serve the country real quick. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the people good. Make sure y'all liberty straight. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all free. I want my family free. So, instead of, going out there on the gridiron, dicing them up a little bit, I said, nah, I'm going to serve the country, And so, I retire next year. So, that might be my next career. Maybe rap like half the year, play ball the next half, then just, do a little something in the meantime, you know what I'm saying? See, that was a little rap for you, Tay. That was a little rap. But I ain't going, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Play the clip of the Hey, I'll play it throughout the I'll play it in the show. I'll put it on the computer, and then Yeah, I'll play that thing. Let the world see. Let the YouTube world see how she got cooked by Uncle Boogie. For sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah. So, who got to go to work tomorrow? Show of hands, who got to go to work tomorrow? Just remember throughout the show, where I throw out the link to come up, give me your thoughts, and interactive. Like I said before, this is a interactive classroom where we all interact a little bit. Like how the teacher. I know we hated it though. Especially us that was in the back of the classroom. Playing around. Talking to all the girls and playing cards or whatever the case may be. We didn't want this part of the classroom, far as when the teacher used to say, hey, everybody got a section to read in the book. So this is kind of like one of them shows, one of them classrooms where, don't feel like you can't come up or anything like that. This is a interactive show. So let's see. Man, we got a lot of. Okay, Julie say she off for the week. Okay. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm talking about. Am I off? A lot of people like to say that, especially that come out here, they say I don't be working because of my schedule or whatever. But I actually do have to go to work tomorrow. But let me know what y'all think about this right here. I guess not that one. I guess this one. Okay. See, look, haters already. Haters gonna hate, they say.
This morning, we are going to be talking about an issue that is very rarely discussed in the halls of Congress or the Senate, and that is the need.
All right, hold on real quick. Let me check my volume real quick. Make sure y'all good real quick. Let me see. Make sure y'all good. Okay. Let me know how this sound for y'all. Oh, see, look, they want me to rap so bad. Man, hold on. Let me get a pen real quick. You know what? No pen. Freestyle real quick. Wait. Nah, see, look, I ain't gonna do it to y'all yet. Nah, see, y'all ain't even pay me for that.
This morning, we are going to be talking about an issue that is very rarely discussed in the halls of Congress or the Senate, and that is the need to reduce the standard work.
How is that? Is that good? Video good? Video good, y'all? Let me know if our video is good now. Tell me if y'all can. See, we got a lot of hating going on.
This morning, we are going to be talking about an issue that is very rarely discussed in the halls of Congress or the Senate, and that is the need to reduce the standard work week in the United States. In fact, the last time, as we understand it, the Senate held a hearing on this subject was in the year 1955. So I think maybe the time is now to renew that discussion. Despite massive growth in technology and worker productivity, millions of workers in our country are working longer hours for lower wages. As a result of the extraordinary technological transformations that we have seen in recent years, American workers are now over 400% more productive than they were in the 1940s. While CEOs today are making 350 times as much as their average employees, workers throughout the country are seeing their family life fall apart as they are forced to.
All right, so y'all still saying it's low? Hold on real quick. Let me just make sure I got everything on my end. Still low? Let me see. Okay. Let's see here. All right, let me know how this sounds, y'all.
This morning, we are going to be talking about an issue that is very rarely discussed in the Senate, and that is the need to reduce the standard work week in the United States. In fact, the last time, as we understand it, the Senate held a hearing on this subject was in the year 1955. So I think maybe
Make sure this is good. This is good. Make sure y'all don't have y'all phones on mute. It's probably y'all trying to blame it on me over here. Let me see. I don't know. It should be good. Let me just do it like this.
This morning, we are going to be talking about an issue that is very rarely discussed in the halls of Congress or the Senate, and that is the need to reduce the standard work week in the United States. In fact, the last time, as we understand that the Senate held a hearing on this subject, was in the year 1955. So I think maybe the time is now to renew that discussion. Despite massive growth in technology and worker productivity, millions of workers in our country are working longer hours for lower wages. As a result of the extraordinary technological transformations that we have seen in recent years, American workers are now over 400% more productive than they were in the 1940s. While CEOs today are making 350 times as much as their average employees, workers throughout the country are seeing their family life fall apart as they are forced to spend more and more time at work. At a moment in history when artificial intelligence and robotics, and I hope we all understand that the jobs that people have today ain't going to be there in many cases in 15 years. Our economy is going to be transformed through artificial intelligence and robotics. The question that we are asking today is a pretty simple question. Do we continue the trend that technology only benefits the people on top, or do we demand that these transformational changes benefit working people? And one of the benefits must be a lower work week.
Okay, so that was Bernie Sanders just now this week talking about a 4-day work week. And I wanted to show, yeah, I'm sure y'all would like that. Yeah, so he was talking about a 4-day work week, and I wanted to show this clip of him getting asked about that. Make sure subtitles.
Can I talk to you about the 32-hour work week? It seems like Fox Business. It seems like Democrats want businesses to be taxed more, pay their workers.
Really? Is that what you think?
pay their workers.
Excuse me.
I didn't get to ask a question.
Okay.
So, Harris.
Caressa says she can't hear it either. Yo, what's going on?
What's up, D?
Someone called tech support. Shoot, for real. Hey, That's messed up.
So, someone
for
called tech support is crazy.
for
Nah, but we
real.
can hear your we can hear your rapping good, bro. Your music good.
See that I'm. You know what? Instead of the show, I might as well just do a live performance.
Right, right, right.
I think that's what the kids want.
Right, man. You was definitely pump faking with the bars. I thought you was gonna spit something, bro.
Hey man, I was about to, bro. I was about to. Yeah, man. So hey, it's Sunday. I see a lot of hands raised. Got to go to work tomorrow. What
Yeah, man.
what y'all think about what Bernie talking about? 4-day work weeks?
Don't try to get on the Bernie train now because this man Reebok Rob is crazy.
Yo, that might be it
hey,
right
hey,
there.
hey,
Yo,
this is crazy,
yeah,
man.
Reebok
This is
Rob.
crazy.
That might be it.
Yeah, that's the one right there. But yeah, it's most definitely. I'm just upset that everyone's trying to get on with Bernie, man. Bernie been on this, man.
Yeah.
He been trying to make it easier for the average person, bro. And
Right.
everyone was just like, nah, Bernie, not Bernie. And now it's like, like, yeah, he's saying some good stuff. A 4-day work week could work, bro. Like, I hope it comes through, man.
You hope
I
it
hope it comes through.
okay. So you hope it comes
Yeah,
through, right? So
right.
from the video, he was talking about how the average American is overworked, work life balance, and how we need to from the 1950s when this was introduced to now, it hasn't been talked about. And I like to say that I 100% disagree with Bernie on this one. Um, and this is why I don't I don't feel like we're overworked. One, the average person that goes to work, let's be real, out of your 8 hours, how much work are you doing? By a show of hands, if you're working 50% of your 8 hour shift, raise your hand. Raise your hand.
I don't think it's about what you do while at work, bro. I think it's about with that day, whether it be the Friday or the Monday, right? Because it's
Right.
got to be a 3-day weekend. It's got to be 3 consecutive, right?
Right.
So with that one, you can do any and everything you need to do. Um, that's doctor's appointments, dentist appointments, and just people. This wasn't a thing when we got into the workforce, bro. But mental health,
Right.
you can take care of your mental health and just be away from these people for three consecutive days. That has a lot to do with it. You know what I mean? So
Right.
I'm all for the 4-day work week, man. 14-hour days, yes sir.
Right. What's up, Kathy? How you feeling?
Good evening, everyone.
Good
I
evening.
wanted to
Indeed.
chime in on the 4-day work week.
Okay.
So, Lenny, you and I were talking about this through some reels the other day, and
Mhm.
we began to see how the 9 to 5 program was created by the boomers. And they about to be out of here soon. So I feel like we can change the 9 to 5. We don't have to keep 9 to 5s. It can be
Right.
7 to 3. It
Right.
can be 7 to 3. 4 days a week sounds good to me. America is the only place where you work until you pretty much are dead. Like there are people who can't even enjoy retirement because by the time they retire, um, they're like they don't live long after that. So we would do 2 days of teaching virtually. Then Wednesday would be our day off where we would be planning, and then we would have Thursday and Friday. And let me tell you, that was the best thing that I had ever experienced because I felt like it was manageable. Like on Sunday night, I was like, okay, I got Monday, Tuesday, then I have a break, and then Thursday, Friday. It felt like something easy to do. But now, like tonight, I'm thinking about my meal prepping. I'm thinking about everything I have to get done for this week. And it's a long week. Like Monday
Yeah.
through Friday just doesn't sound like who made that up?
Right.
Why are we still doing it? Because by the time you get to Friday, you're super tired. By the time you get your weekend going, it's time to go back to work. And so we
Right.
really don't have a work life balance, and that has affected our communities. That has affected the family makeup as far as like the amount of time that one can spend with their kids, the amount of time that one can actually parent. On top of like all of the things that kids got going on with sports, and it's just so many other things in order to be a well rounded individual that you cannot do when you're working the way that we work in America. When I go back home, people are not working like this. They're
Right.
living healthy lives. They're living balanced lives. This is the only place where we work so much. And so I definitely wanted to chime in. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree 100% with Bernie. Give me that 4-day work week.
Right.
It's a yes for
Okay.
me.
Okay. I appreciate your thoughts. I wanted to show this. Let me show y'all this. So, like I said, I don't agree with it only because like I think with when we talk about shortening things and keeping the same pay, that's not realistic. I just feel like we're gonna get the short end of the stick when we have, when we're sitting here as Americans talking about, oh, we work so hard. Give us the same, give me my, everybody wants a 6-figure paying job. Give me my 6-figure paying job, but I only want to work 4 days a week. I don't think that's realistic. And I don't see how you can sit here and say that the price of food, the price of housing is gonna go down anytime soon. So it don't seem realistic to think that we're gonna go down to 4 days a week plus keep our same pay, and then on the same time keep everything.
Why isn't it realistic? Why isn't it realistic though? It
Because
was realistic during COVID.
well, realistic in what terms though? Far as price?
I would say in terms of mental health.
Yeah,
One,
right.
okay. Two, the new worker is a different kind of worker.
Yes.
Like I've been in education now for almost 15 years. These new teachers are not the same. Like when we came in as teaching, like the way that we got brought into teaching is different. These new teachers, they're not working the way that we're working. One.
Right.
I think people think that production is going to go down, but I believe that production will actually go up because you will do what you have to do what you have to do those 4 days that you're there, and be done. Nowadays, we're so tired. Like, I don't know, last week, bringing the hour back forward or forward, whatever it happened, changing that hour was not real to me. I
Right.
feel like, did they change 2 hours? Because
Yeah.
it just felt like my body could not catch up to the new
Right.
time zone. Like, it
Mhm.
took me up until maybe today for me to feel like, oh, okay, this is the new time set. It was hard getting up in the morning. It was hard when I got home. I just felt so tired, and I knew I still had things that I needed to do. I wanted to go work out. I had some Bible studies. I had to get the girls going, and it just felt like, man, like I'm tired. And
Mhm.
can you imagine working 5 days a week? Like we've been working 5 days a week since Reebok Rob was trying to get Reebok Classics. And so we've been working 5 days a week now since like 15, 16 years old until you're like 65.
Right.
That's not realistic. It's only realistic in America because that's how they programmed us. They programmed us to think that way. In other countries, people are living healthier lives. In Japan, don't y'all take like a midday break where everybody sleeps?
Yeah, they do something like that, but so I'm in the notion of the countries and the people that work 40 hours plus. Uh so we on one end we can sit here and say that okay, yeah, 32 hours look good, or 10-hour shifts for 4 days and things like that. That makes sense. But I think the average person is not putting in that type of work. Like you sit here talking about how you have, family life, how you have Bible study, how you have, your own business, and all of those types of things. That adds into 100-hour work, a work week. I think the average person is not putting in that type of work. So to sit here and say that we're working harder than most countries and the Americans are tired, I think that's just us being lazy. I think that's the part of the issue. And I've been in an organization for 18 plus years now. I see the difference between I see the difference between the people that was in the earlier years, far as born in the 80s and 90s, to these kids that's born in 2000 coming in, and you see the difference. And I don't think less work is the way to go when you see
But are we
CEO.
doing less work, or are we changing our work schedule?
Um, yeah,
4 days. It doesn't mean that you're doing less work. It just
right,
means that there will be less days.
still there.
Did we lose her?
Yeah, I think we lost her. I thought it was on my end, but it might have been on her end. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can, bro. I didn't want to. If you did, I think you would. It would be more efficient, right? And you would get more out of your. Like we had this conversation about the Chick-fil-A workers, man, built-in Sunday off, no matter what. You know what I mean? The work that you would get out of me on a Thursday, knowing I got Friday off, would be absolutely crazy. You know what I mean?
Right,
Um, and vice versa. You know what I mean? So, I think if you put an extra 2 hours onto each day, you know what I'm saying, make 8 hours work days, 10-hour work days. I think it could work. I think
right,
I think I think we should give it a shot. You know what I mean? I mean, why not?
right. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's one of those things that I'm scared of. I don't believe that politics and things like that will work the right way to where we sit here talking about, like, yeah, 4 day, work weeks with the same amount of hours and in the same amount of pay. I think eventually something where that shifts in not our favor. Uh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
So
mean, it could.
right, and I guess that's just me being pessimistic in a way of understanding that as the worker class and the American people, I don't see how government is going to actually look out. That's I don't know if I believe in that per se.
Right.
Yeah,
I feel you. Somebody called you Steven from Django, the character that Samuel L. Jackson played.
yeah, man. Any anytime anytime you take a stance, it's gonna be some wild comments flying. So
Hey,
I've
there's a lot of hate going on in this thing today, bro. I got a shot from Kathy for no reason, dog.
Yeah.
Like she said we not all working to get the newest Reeboks. This is crazy, bro.
Right. So I wanted to show a
I
couple.
don't get it, man.
I wanted
It's
to
a good
show.
shoe.
Yeah, before we yeah, right, Kathy. I definitely hear. I definitely far as we're still doing the job. Just doing it in 4 days. Um, so yeah, I mean I hear you on that. Let's look at this right here. Make sure this is right. Okay, so the top 10 global countries with the best work-life balance. See where the U.S. ranks in this. So obviously, if anybody knows, New Zealand is always a destination for a lot of people to one go visit and to live. So they're number one. UK is number 8. And let's see where the US is. Hey, I mean, Colombia is number 25. That sounds good to me. I think that's where I'm gonna end up. Let's see here. Thailand, everyone always talks about Thailand. How many? I don't think it shows on here, Kathy, how many days they work. Yeah, that's something that I have to do on the back end. Let's see where the US is at. Oh damn. Let's see. Okay, so we're 53 out of all the countries, 100 plus countries in the world. Um, so, yeah, that's why I say, I mean, I don't know if a 4-day work week although it sounds good, I don't know if that is the right way for us to go. Let's see. Yeah, I agree with that. Ranking of countries in which we work the most. So from this scale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're the 8th place when it comes to countries that work the most. U.S. has the worst health care, maternity and paternity. Yeah. Give me my give me my 4 days. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely hear you on that. I mean, it's one of them things where it makes sense for it sounds good as a community to go to 4 days. I just want to know, with rising healthcare, groceries, all of that, will we actually stick with the same pay? That would be my thought process to it.
If not, they're gonna riot. It's gonna be, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be like widespread mass hysteria, bro. Like, so I mean, I see where you're coming from. I understand both parties. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. It's like, yeah, you worked 40 hours, but you only did it in 4 days, so we're not gonna give you the pay. You know what I mean? And if that happens, I'm gonna tell you, like, it's gonna be tough. You know what I mean? So
Right.
we'll see.
Yep. So through even before COVID, but definitely during COVID, we Americans definitely established the self checkout policies and no contact with less people was definitely the way to go during COVID time, and we definitely kept that going. But Target is implementing this right here.
But the big question is self-checkout checking out. Target shaking it up. It is now putting 10 items or less. You did. 10 items or less restrictions on those self-service lines, while some other popular retailers are phasing self-checkout out altogether. Will Gans has looked into the whys of it all. Is it checking out? Well, I do not sound good when I ask.
Let's just give her the Pulitzer right now. That was beautiful poetry, Janae. The self-checkout switch-up goes into effect today at Target stores across the country, so expect some changes to your superstore shopping trip. And with a return to staffed checkout lanes, it's an excuse to talk about one of my all-time favorite SNL characters.
I'm on the clock and ready to rock!
Paging Kristen Wiig.
Target, somebody welcome to Target!
It's a self-checkout switch-up. Target now reserving self-checkout lanes for customers with 10 items or less. Approved! The change going into effect today at most of the retailer's 2,000 countrywide locations. After several years of customers relying on self-checkout as a contact-free option during the pandemic.
This yielded quite a few challenges, but one of them is this funny little notion called partial shrink, which is when a shopper perhaps either accidentally or intentionally doesn't scan all of the items in their order. So some of the stuff goes out the door without having been paid for.
After testing this self-checkout swap out, Target telling us, quote, "We did see a reduction of theft in our test stores, but the program wasn't directed in targeting theft, even though we did see it was reduced." And Dollar General pulling self-checkout entirely in 300 of its highest shrink stores and implementing a 5 items or less rule at self-checkout lanes in thousands of others. Some of Walmart's locations also scaling back their self-checkout options as some frustrated customers call for a cleanup on aisle TikTok.
You have more than half of your self-checkout lanes closed.
The retailer telling us, quote, "During these times of limited access, some stores are designating select self-checkout stations for Walmart Plus customers using our scan and go."
I didn't even know it was a Walmart Plus thing.
It's clutch, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's
So what is it? What does it mean?
Basically, sometimes you can just pay, like you can scan the items in your cart, right? Yeah. While you walking through the store, it'll total it all up for you, and you have your card on file. Boom, you hit the thing, and you just out. Boom. And then when you walking past the little greeter at the door, you just show them, and they're like, "Okay, cool, you can slide." You know what I'm saying? So.
Okay. Yeah.
It's very convenient.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on 10 items or less, or completely getting away with self-checkout from some stores that they're talking about right now?
Take them all out and hire people.
Right.
Because that's what they were doing. That's what they were doing before. Like they had it. People had jobs, and now all these self-checkouts and stuff like that are eliminating people's jobs. Like Walmart has cut their staff in half. Target has cut their staff in half because they don't need them. If they need it, they could just power up a self-checkout. Get rid of all that crap and hire more people. Hire 30, 40, 50 more people and open up those lanes and stuff like that. So no one no one told them to do it to begin with. We didn't ask for this. You know what I'm saying? But when y'all started cutting y'all staff and y'all have 25 lanes and then y'all have 5 of them open on Sunday when everyone's shopping for the week, that don't make sense. Now my Walmart trip is, I'm spending 15 minutes, 20 minutes shopping, and then 3 hours, and none of it makes sense. So they did make a self-checkout to try and relieve some of the lines and some of the pressure, when all they had to do was hire more people, hire more cashiers. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because especially, I know we're talking about Target, but Walmart, you go in Walmart and it's like, we say this all the time, Walmart is the McDonald's of grocery stores. You go in there, the workers don't want to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one knows where anything is at. And now you take the 5 people that was there and you chop it down to 3. now my experience, now my shopping experience is really gonna be terrible. You know,
Right.
back
Yeah.
in the day, the experience was terrible, but at least there was 50 of them in the store. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Yeah. No, it definitely. I think it definitely started when it was more of a trying to get rid of the workforce versus contactless. You know.
right.
Yeah. So. Yeah. So St. Patty's Day is today. Let's go over to DC and see how they're celebrating their St. Patrick's Day.
News for today begins with breaking news.
We're staying on top of that deadly shooting we've been covering in the Shaw neighborhood, which left 2 people dead and injured several others.
Yeah, tough way to start our Sunday here. And right now, D.C. police are asking the public for their help in searching for the suspect or suspects. Still some details out there that we need to figure out. News 4's Derek Ward live at the scene with the latest information. And Derek, still an active investigation, correct?
Indeed, it still is. Now, they've concentrated the crime scene where they're focusing their investigation somewhat. You can see people that live in the buildings here are being allowed in and out of their apartments. But if you look down toward the intersection of 7th and P, that's where police responded at 3 a.m. this morning, found 7 people shot, 2 people have died. Now, 5 men and 2 women were among those wounded. The 2 people who died were both males. And I've talked to folks who live in the area who said they heard volleys of gunfire at about that time. Some of them that were out said they went running. Others said they saw a fight up the block a bit, closer to where we are, in front of one of the nightclubs here. And then the shooting happened a short time later. They looked out the window and they saw people on the ground. Now, police have been looking at surveillance video, what surveillance images they can get from businesses along here, hopefully looking for information about suspects. We do understand that they may be looking for multiple suspects at this point. But again, 7 people shot, 5 men, 2 women. 2 men have died, 5 people in stable condition at area hospitals. Police searching for suspects. We're live here in Shaw. Derek Ward, News 4. Back to you.
Yeah, so that happened earlier today in D.C. You know, we've definitely been covering D.C. since we started, and we've seen, how much, crime has been going on over there. And even with the uptick in, like, far as we've been talking about the crime bill and all the different things that DC is trying to do, whether it's the peer-to-peer, over there in PG County, the peer-to-peer teenager, trying to get together and mentor, each other, and the walks, and trying to, when they even say walk your dog at 2 a.m. It's tough right now of what's going on in the DC area. It seems like every day almost we have a story going on in DC. Let's see if I can pull in.
Prayers to all those involved, man. That's tragic.
Yeah, for sure. Let me pull in Sean real quick. Sean, what's going on, brother?
Yo, what up, Els? Hope all is well. What up, Rob?
What's up, G?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay. So I know I got a little lag. So I think I was trying to come in on the scanning thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, self checkout, and also I want to comment real quick in reference to the 4 days. So first off, the 4 days. I think the 4 days will make America even more lazy. I don't think the 4 days will be a great thing for America, because you can see that we already getting lazy, and it goes into the self checkout. The reason they did self checkout, so they can get rid of people from the aspect of a business standpoint. They
Right.
can get rid of people, but I don't think they took in consideration that there was going to be more stills. A lot of people, everybody's not scanning the same. They're not scanning the way they're supposed to. So, it's a lose-lose. All right, you're gonna lose people. You're gonna try to fire people, so you can have these machines that you can self-check out for quote unquote quicker, for you to get out the store quicker. But yet and still, everybody's not scanning their stuff. So now you're losing money, on that, standpoint. So I think that if they go back to the original way, it might be it might be a problem as far as the weight's concerned, but I mean they won't lose money. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the 4 days is concerned, I truly believe that it will make America real soft. Just like what Prophetess Kathy was saying. Kathy was saying that the work schedule. So you got to look at it like this. So I'm gonna give you 4 days to work, okay? So being that I'm giving you 4 days to work, now I'm gonna give you more work within those 4 days. So that fifth day is really just resting. So you still at the same point of the last 2 days chilling. You know what I'm saying? Because that last day, that fifth day, you gotta actually relax your mind and just kind of cool down from that long work week of 4. I just think it's gonna make the people more lazy. And like she said, you already see the people that was born in the 2000s. They on a whole different level. You know what I'm saying? I was born in '80s, and they don't do stuff the same way. Like the mindset is totally different. So I just wanted to, put my 2 cents in reference to those two things.
Yeah, bro, you definitely have a good point. I'm gonna take you down, and you can call back anytime. I see you driving right now.
Yes.
All right, appreciate you. I feel like it would definitely make America even more lazy. The average person is not looking to even work 40 hours.
Yeah.
Good. Whereas 8 hours. So imagine putting 10 hours on that work day.
Right. Forget it. Just do the 7, and then just what we do is you do your 7, and then let's subtract lunch breaks from it too. You know what I'm saying? And then what we can do is we can just run a continuous around the clock, around the year, 365. We can just get it out of you. You know what I mean? So I agree.
Yeah. So I got two more stories in DC, and I'm gonna play both of those, and then we can wrap those up real quick for the people in DC, and then we can move on from there. So I'll play both of these, and then um, we can rap about them. Pretty sure everyone remember who this guy was.
DC sniper Lee Boyd Malvo went before a Montgomery County judge today who's set to determine when the convicted killer should return to Maryland from the Virginia prison where he's been held. Malvo must return to be resentenced after a 2012 Supreme Court decision limited life sentences for juveniles. He was 17 during the rampage more than 20 years ago, and at the time was sentenced to 6 consecutive life sentences without parole. The governors of both Maryland and Virginia must also approve the transfer.
DC sniper really had
The DC Police
that city
Department
in
is
a head.
upping it.
Yeah, for sure. Let me. I knew I should. Let me see.
DC sniper Lee Boyd Malvo went before.
You ain't gonna.
The DC Police Department.
You're not gonna live down that Reebok Rob.
Yeah, man, it's the hate's for no reason, but it's all good. The hate fuels me. Got a new pair on the way.
Stand trial in the district. Fox 5's Sharon Roger joining. So. No identities tonight on the two men shot and killed inside a recording studio. This one in Laurel early this morning. A third person was wounded. The killer still on the run tonight. Bob Barnard is on the scene.
This morning, one victim died at the scene. Spencer Tucker says he didn't see. Laurel police say they have.
And please help us out with it.
In the hospital all morning with producers and engineers.
Music in my life.
Laurel police say these are the first two murders in the city this year. There were two in all of last.
Oh, that's why. Because it ain't the right video. I'm like, why are they not talking about... Why are they not talking about the person that we've been covering?
Stand trial in the district. Fox 5's Sharon Roger joining us live from the newsroom tonight to explain.
Here we go. Here we go like Dak. All right. Let's see.
Well, developing right now, we are learning that there's a possibility the suspect in a D.C. murder may never stand trial in the district. Fox 5's Sharon Roger joining us live from the newsroom tonight to explain this one. Sharon?
Yeah, Angie, the suspect we are talking about is 16-year-old Caden Holland, known as Baby K. Right now, he's in custody in Prince George's County on charges of attempted murder. He's accused of trying to kill a student on board of a school bus. Prosecutors say that he pointed a gun and pulled the trigger, but the gun jammed multiple times. In that case, Baby K is being tried as an adult, but in the district, he is wanted on a murder charge as a juvenile. A spokesperson for D.C. courts telling Fox 5 there's a good possibility he never faces trial in D.C. court, and that is because if he is convicted in Prince George's County, he would age out of the system by the time D.C. would even be able to extradite him. Now, the victim killed in D.C. is 23-year-old Kasia McCoy. She was fatally shot last May in Northeast D.C., 2 days after the school bus attack. She is the sister of one of Baby K's alleged accomplices. We tried to reach her family tonight for comment, but have not heard back. Now, if found not guilty in Prince George's County, Baby K could still face prosecution in the district, but if he's convicted of the attempted murder charge, he could face up to life in prison with the possibility of parole. His trial is expected to begin next week. Angie?
Yeah, so it looks like the DC sniper, man, it's so wild to think that was so long ago, and
right.
You know, the transfer of, you know, his where he's at right now. And I know we got some DC folks in here and stuff like that. Just, I can only imagine, you know, living in a town where, you know, you remember that story where, you know, you couldn't even pump gas. People were scared to pump gas, bro.
Bro, a sniper is on the loose. Dome checking people for whatever. There was no rhyme or reason to it. He was just dropping you just because he was an open target. That was a crazy time in American history, bro.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can only imagine living during that time. I know it had to be a very scary thing. And I know comedian Earthquake did a piece on that. You know, he's from the DC area, and he was saying, if y'all ever have a chance, just free, and y'all like stand-up comedy, definitely check out Earthquake when he was talking about the DC sniper. Let's see here.
Y'all had the duck walking to and from school. That's crazy.
Yeah, that I can only.
That's sad.
Yeah, I can only imagine what that looks like. Let me see something real quick. Was that mine or yours? That's you, right? Yeah, it was scary. Let's see. Where should we go? Let's see. Let's go right here.
South Korea's parliament's voted to ban the killing and selling of dogs for their meat. It's a move welcomed by animal rights groups. Under the law, people who farm, butcher and sell dogs to eat will face up to 3 years in prison, though it won't be illegal to consume dog meat. The bill to end the centuries-old practice is supported by pet lovers, including the First Lady of the country and animal rights groups, but it has faced protests from dog farmers. Well, our Seoul correspondent Jean McKenzie has the very latest.
This alleyway is one of the few places you can still come to eat dog meat here in Seoul, in one of these specialist restaurants. Dog meat is considered a delicacy among some older Koreans, but it's far less popular now with young people. Many of them never eat it now or have never even tried it, and so consumption is falling. And when we spoke to people about the ban, the generational divide was stark.
We've eaten this since the Middle Ages. Why stop us from eating our traditional food? If you ban dog, you should ban beef.
More people have pets today. Dogs are like family now, and it's not nice to eat our family. So I think it's best to get rid of it.
Under the new law, those who farm, butcher or sell dogs to eat can be jailed for up to 3 years, though it won't actually be illegal to eat dog meat. It's hoped that the ban on selling will be enough to stop people from eating it. The ban won't come into force for another 3 years to give restaurant owners and farmers time to find another job or to transition their businesses. And the government has promised to support those who are forced to switch livelihoods. But the industry has been incredibly critical of this ban. They've argued that given the declining popularity of dog meat, the government should have just allowed it to disappear naturally over time.
What are we supposed to do now? We need to be compensated. I think we should accept dog meat, but raise and slaughter them in a hygienic environment.
In contrast, animal rights organisations have, of course, welcomed this ban. They have been campaigning for this for a long time, arguing that the practice is cruel and the conditions on the farms where the dogs are kept are poor. Previous governments here in South Korea have tried to ban this as far back as the 1980s, but the current president and the First Lady are known to be animal lovers. They have 6 dogs of their own, and this is thought to be one of the reasons the bill has now passed.
Yeah, so South Korea is now banning the sale of dogs, not the consumption, the sale, and that ban takes place in 2027. And yeah, so soon there will be no selling of dogs in South Korea.
First off, a dog sandwich is crazy. All right. A dog meat sandwich is absolutely ridiculous, right? And next off, they're not serious about this, bro. Because if they were serious about it, they would ban the consumption. You know what I'm saying? They saying just keep your plug low. You know what I mean? Because somebody out there likes the taste of that dog meat. You know what I mean?
Yo.
That pure dog meat. I want
that
dog.
pure dog meatball soup.
Come on, man. I want that dog in me.
I got that dog in me. See, look. And that's what I say, man. America's fake, dog. We always talking about we got that dog in us, dog. No, South Koreans, no, bro. They got that dog in them.
That dog meat in them. Come on, man. So if they were for real, bruh, they would be like, y'all can't even eat, because they would be like, y'all can't eat dogs, y'all can't cook and serve dogs. So nah, they just like, nah, you know what? You can't cook them up no more, right? But if you eat them, it's cool, bruh. That's crazy to me, man. Dogs,
Yeah.
that's a scratch, G. That's a scratch, bruh. Like that's wild, man.
Imagine
Dog
having
meat sandwiches is crazy.
Dog, imagine going to freaking Seoul, South Korea and saying, hey, let me get a Rottweiler sub, bro.
Let me get that German Shepherd soup, man. Nah, you know what? Y'all got Shih Tzus in? All right, I'm gonna roll with that because I heard that meat is tender on the Shih Tzus.
Yo,
Cool.
That's
Let
wild.
me get a Chihuahua taco. Man, what?
Let me get the Chihuahua taco, bro. Let's
These are dogs we talking about, bro.
Yeah, man, and just hearing that the dog farms out there are just bad conditions, and you know, and you see the uproar. You know, they're protesting over there, like, yo, no, we want our dog.
We want the dog meat, bro. There's nothing wrong with this. Y'all shaming us for no reason.
Yeah, for sure.
We eat dogs.
We eat dog because we got that dog in us.
If you don't like it, leave this place, man, because that's what we doing over here.
100%. Let's go. So, you know how we've been covering, you know, school districts and what's been going on in our schools in the U.S. And we see how Oklahoma get down and what they have going on. Let's go to the Midwest.
It's always the Midwest.
Dahmer's hometown, and see how they are teaching their kids. Let me find it real quick. Okay.
Aww. Hi, baby. Are you a boy or a girl?
Funny you should ask, Sid. One of the first things they check when a new baby is born is what kind of body parts they have. They do that to determine a baby's sex. Most of the time, it's easy to determine, and sometimes it's more complicated.
This one has a penis. It's a boy. This one has a vulva. It's a girl. Congratulations.
Whoa. Let's hit the brakes, people. The way your body looks on the outside is only part of the story.
Huh? What?
Stay with me, gang. This is important. Hi, little one. Your sex refers to your physical body parts, remember? But there is also something called gender, which is how you feel inside your body and who you know yourself to be. And your gender, how you feel on the inside, doesn't always match the sex you were called when you were born.
Okay.
Let's say you were born with a penis and you feel like a boy inside. In that case, your sex and your gender match.
Well, what if you were born with a penis and you know you're a girl inside, not a boy?
Then your sex and your gender don't match.
Wait, what does know you're a girl inside mean anyway? Does that mean you have to love pink things and princesses?
Nope. Sometimes people refer to things as girl things and boy things, but this is just how people sometimes classify things, usually to make it easier to sell stuff to kids and their parents. Clothes, toys, and games are for everyone. You don't have to be a boy or a girl to like a certain thing. Sid, has anyone ever told you that you shouldn't play with something or wear something because you're a boy?
Well, yes.
The body parts you were born with don't always dictate who you are, how you feel, or what you like to play with.
Ah, that's such a relief.
Gender, how you feel and who you know yourself to be tells you who you are, and there are a whole bunch of possibilities. Figuring out what feels right for you is just part of growing up. Bye, little cutie. You might want to change that diaper sooner than later.
So, you want to take it away on that one?
I just think that we, as a society, we got to stop sexualizing kids, right? This is sexualizing kids. So LGBTQ community was saying stuff like there's not enough representation in like cartoons and stuff like that, and like Batman should be this and like Robin should be that. When I was a kid, bro, when we were kids, I didn't care who Batman was trying to get with. I cared about if Batman was going to stop the Joker from taking over Gotham City, right? And that was my right as a child. You can't push this on to kids. You have to let kids be kids. You know what I mean? And for you to for a baby to be just born and then it, because I've seen this, there's some crazy stuff. I sent it to you in on Instagram, and it was like the baby was like just walking, and they was at the pride parade, and they was just like, oh, she's so cute, and she just said, hey, don't misgender her, you know what I mean? Like, and it's like, come on, dog, what you doing, bro? You can't let that kid, you gotta let that kid be a kid, man. It's just, I don't know, man. This is and this is what's taking over, G. Like, this ain't going away, bro. Like, this ain't, they pressing harder and harder, pause. Like, they finna get through. Like, they've already gotten through. Like, they're just at this point, they just trying to see what more they can get away with, bro. Like,
right.
This is appalling to me, man.
Yeah. Just to think that this is what they want to push in the school districts and things like that. It's real, and that's why I say it's just you have to be careful on what schools you put what schools you put your kids in, and and all of that. Let me just pull up.
And they took prayer out of the schools.
Exactly.
Just don't get it, man.
Hold on real quick. What's up, Sean? What you got for us?
Yo, listen, what up, man? I try not to come back, man, but I had to say something.
No,
I saw Rob face, and I was like, yeah, I got to come back for this one.
Yeah.
I got to come back for this one. Yo, listen, let me just read this scripture. Can I read this scripture real quick?
100%.
I'm using my daughter's phone. She got to unlock it. Let me go back to it. It went somewhere. So it's in Isaiah. Let me get it. All right, so I'm sorry about that, y'all. So it say, woe. So anytime when the scripture starts off with woe, that means you in trouble. Right? So it say, woe unto them that call good and good evil. And it say that put dark in it's I'm sorry, let me back up. It say that put darkness for light and light for darkness, and that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. So this just basically saying, like, it's people out here that's gonna say good is bad and bad is good. You know what I'm saying? And he's saying, like, woe to those people, because they're trying to confuse what's already set. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to impute this in little kids now because they know if we can get them as little kids, then we can just corrupt their whole mindset. You know what I'm saying? This is a bad idea. I don't think that this should even be passed. Like, I don't think that, they already took certain things out of the school system, prayer and so forth. And I believe once Obama put this colorful thing on a lawn, I believe that opened so many different portals to America. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what year he did that, and I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. But I just wanted to say that because this is not good. This is not a good look, and I believe that they're doing this. It's an agenda. It's always an agenda, and we need to stay away from this, and we really need to train our kids at home what not and what to do and what not to do. I asked my daughter, I was like, you want to get on? Because we in the car as a family driving somewhere, and I got it on the Bluetooth, and she was like, yo, that's crazy. I was like, yo, it is crazy.
Yeah.
I said, she was like, it's like they're saying God is confused, and they it's saying that God is confused and he don't know who he made what. So you're saying that God made a boy, but inside he feels like a girl, so he
Right.
should be a girl. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, this is crazy. So I just had to call in and say something. This is unacceptable.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate your thoughts, man.
Yes,
I
yes.
agree.
What's up, Keish?
Hey everybody. Hey
So,
Reebok Rob. How you doing?
doing wonderful.
um,
Thanks for asking.
I agree with Sean. You know, the sex is determined at birth. How you feel does not matter, right? You are a boy, that is what your parts say. You are a girl, that is what your parts say. How you feel is a personal problem. That should not be imposed on me or my children, my family, or anybody else's. You keep your feelings on the inside, okay? I think it's crazy that now they're trying to influence the children with sex. Like let's just be honest. They are imposing sexual things on children by saying, "Oh well, I identify this. I think I like girls. I think I like boys." You don't even know your favorite color yet. Sit down.
Right.
Like so. I
Right,
just
right.
think that them pushing this in this illusion, kids don't even understand if they like vegetables or fruit yet. The only thing they know for sure that they like, at least our kids, candy. That's it.
Yeah,
you know
and McChicken sandwiches.
it, they definitely love that. Amen. So I think that them putting this to children, babies. That's a child show. Is just crazy. It's ridiculous, and we really have to pray for our nation as a whole because it's really sad and it's sick. And you wonder why kids are depressed or suicidal more now than they have ever been.
Yeah, 100%.
I agree.
Yeah, and just seeing it in the curriculum now in certain parts of the country.
Right,
Um,
right.
yeah, for sure. Let me. I'm gonna pull you down, and then we're gonna go to the next topic.
Thanks, Keish.
Hey.
Yeah, bro.
Yes.
Just to think, bro. This is in our schools where they are influencing our kids.
That's wild, bro. It's wild.
And let's let's go here. I like this. Let's go here. So I want to pose a question to the people that's in the chat right now. when is it okay for your spouse to be at a work function like this? Cause all he's doing right now is, he's just having a good time at work. Is it should we be alarmed that my boy LeBron just having a good time at work with his boss and another married woman, Miss Rambis? Is there an issue there?
Bro, I just think that the video paints him in a disparaging light. That's all. Like, I don't think that, like, he doesn't have his, like, if he had his arms, like, cupping both of them, and you know what I mean? Like, okay, I think why are you pausing it there, bro?
What? I didn't do that.
Man, listen, I am the biggest, I give the biggest pushback about Braun on the court, but off the court, you cannot deny like how great of a person this is.
Okay,
and
so go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead, because that was pretty much it.
Right. So that is my question. Should Savannah have an issue with someone at work, basically his boss? Jeannie writes the checks, right? From my understanding, putting rubbing his arm, a nice hug, putting her head on his shoulders. Should Savannah feel a certain type of way when Braun get home?
She did, justifiably so, bro.
Right.
I think it comes down to this, man. She said something to him, right? And that's her right, dog. Like, that's her right. Savannah don't even let people touch her, take photos with her, or nothing. And it's like, even if his intentions are not ill, right? Because I don't think he's got ill intentions, but that's, like you just said, that's his boss.
Right.
You can't make me look crazy out here like this. That's all.
Right.
For the whole world to see, y'all feet on the floor, like, like y'all courtside, like it, you got your legs crossed, and it's just not a good look. I know she probably checked him. I know she probably was just like, yo, come on, fam, what you on? You know what I'm saying? It took us 21 years, but we finally got him. That's what she's saying. Like, bro, come on. After 21 years, you finally slip up like this? Like, like...
So the question is, bro, the ladies in the chat, do you check the coworker / boss, the one that's paying the paycheck, when y'all see each other? Is it on site for Jenny Bus?
Let me pose you a question, bro.
Yeah.
Would it be on site if you saw this happening at a work function that you were at, and you was like, cool, bet, I'm gonna be at the next one?
Right.
It's on site with me.
Yeah, I would like to think that it is a respectable manner when you know that someone is in a relationship, how you should behave. Whether that's indoors, no cameras, outdoors with all the cameras on you. I would say no matter how close Savannah and Jeannie are, and Ms. Rambis is in the case may be, I think that you have to definitely be careful because one, it may be perceived one way, right? And
Right.
you guys may have a good relationship, behind closed doors and things like that. But we all know social media is messy. The world is messy. We love mess. That is the culture. That is the world. We love mess. And
Right.
why would you want that to kind of creep, in the next person's mind of, you anytime you turn on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, whatever the case may be, Snapchat, this is the image that everyone is going to see now. And I think that you do have to be careful. I don't think there's any intent there. Is everyone in the picture attractive? Yeah, of course. But that don't mean that we should just act like everything is copacetic and this is how we should be acting. So
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Alicia Keys and Usher, right? Swiss Beats probably initially didn't get mad, but after he was tagged 5,000 times with it on
right,
Twitter, and then you see then people like you and I pause it on the screen like this, right?
right,
You know what I mean? And
right,
then we break it down, and he's seen breakdown after breakdown of his wife. You know what I'm saying? That's his freaking wife. You know what I'm saying?
right,
So yeah, he was probably like initially he was probably like, "Yo, baby, good show, good show." You know what I'm saying? And then he started getting tagged and all this stuff like that. And he was just like, "You know what, Alicia? No, like, you know what I'm saying?" So it
right,
may have been the same thing for Savannah. She probably was tagged in this countless times, and people probably gave it to her frame by frame. You know what I
right,
mean? Like, um, and I if a guy's all over my wife like that at a work function, I'm going to assume that she is all over him, that they have a work, like, you know what I'm saying, like I'm gonna assume that his work wife, you know what I'm saying, like, and he just that's how I treat my work wife, you know what I'm saying,
yeah,
like,
right, right,
and I'm
yeah,
gonna have to let him know, like, nah, this is my wife, you know what I'm saying,
right,
if she, and then you can learn a lot if she tries to protect it, you know what I'm saying, if you like, nah, when we pull up to the party, I'm going right in this, you know what I mean, and she'll be like, no, 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 don't do that to him. It's like, okay,
right.
so I see what.
Yeah, I just think that it's one of those things that everyone has a different type of relationship in their home, and whatever works for
Right.
you works. But I think at the end of the day, I think there's boundaries in any type of relationship where, like, this is
Correct.
probably not. Bron didn't do anything wrong, I would say. Um,
Yeah.
but for Jeannie to kind of in a way, not necessarily throw herself, but make it into those terms. But and also too, it's just like when you in a, I would say, when you in a conversation and you are no malintent or anything like that, and you just having a good time with your coworkers and friends and things like that, you kind of get caught up, and that's what I feel like happened here. Is this definitely happens, behind closed doors and in the headquarters at the arena and things like that. They just got ahead of themselves, and I don't know if I could sit here and say she threw herself on him. I will say that um, it's not something that should have happened out in public.
Right.
You know, whether that's okay behind closed doors or not. Because
Right.
of
Right. Right.
because of this. Right. Yeah. I mean, And Bron, see, the thing about it is Bron definitely know how to play the PR game. Like, he didn't go deep into it. You know, he definitely knew, I think, the outcome of what was going on for sure.
Did you see the picture of him? Sorry.
Yep.
Go ahead.
No, you got it.
Did you see the picture of LeBron and Savannah at Bryce's game the next day?
So that was the next day?
Yeah, so that lets you know there are, you know what I mean?
See, I don't believe that, because the one thing I will say is this. I think we have a lot of married couples and a lot of people that are in relationships or have been in relationships. I would say this. No matter what goes on at your house before you have to get to said event, you're putting your best foot forward. Like, I could have just, me and my wife could have just had the worst fallout in time. But if we had something that we had to get to, and it was one of those things that we have to not necessarily fake, but attend and put our best foot forward, we're gonna do what we have to do. And I would highly doubt that that they don't know how to handle themselves in front of the camera. You know, especially Savannah. Yeah. She know how to handle herself in front of the camera.
Right.
And
no, I feel you. I mean, this is just.
And I would say it's not even so much on Jeannie though. It's on Rambus's wife, because
why are they doing it?
Like, Rambus's wife is the one that like should be checked for sure.
They're definitely, man, my brother. And I like how Bron played it. Bron just never, like, he's the king, man. He never, you know what I'm saying? It was never more than a conversation for him. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, for sure. I definitely think that it was more on Rambus's wife than Jeannie, for sure. But
for them to wild out like that courtside is crazy, though.
Yeah, 100%.
Bull say the brother just wanted some nuggets. Ready to die about these nuggets.
Just want some nuggets, man. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go right here real quick.
There are other issues this afternoon in migrant shelters other than measles, the condition of the food at many of the facilities.
Yeah, some migrants are now buying their own meals, even as the city spends millions to feed them. Lourdes Duarte has been looking into that, and she has tonight's WGN Investigates. Lourdes?
Hi, guys. Yeah, the city has 3 priorities when it comes to meals at these migrant shelters. Make them high quality, culturally relevant, and nutritious. Well, city-approved vendors are meeting those food standards, but residents are not happy and have come up with their own solution to fix the food.
Outside the largest migrant shelter in the city, lunchtime has become a business. Watch as a car delivering Venezuelan soup rolls up. They aren't donations or food deliveries by the city. The makeshift business is run by former shelter residents who saw a need as complaints about free meals came up.
Horrible que a veces la dan picante, ¿cómo se ocurre de darle una comida a los niños así?
New arrivals are choosing to use their own money to pay for food, even as the city signs multi-million-dollar contracts with 2 different businesses to feed them. WGN Investigates took a look at those contracts and payments. 77 Communities Meal Service has already been paid $3.7 million to feed migrants, but could stand to make as much as $45 million. A second company, 14 Parish, has received $3.8 million according to city records, with the potential to make more than $57 million. The residents who are choosing to skip the free food and eat outside gave us images of the city-provided meals, saying they may look fine but taste terrible. This isn't the first time complaints are made. The city even switched vendors earlier this year, hoping to address the issues, but trouble has come up again.
Todas las noches me acuesto sin comer, porque de verdad, la comida es horrible.
The city sent us this statement saying it collects feedback from residents.
I'm sorry, if you're getting food and you're going to bed hungry, you're not that hungry.
Residents on food service, adding the city seeks to work with our food service provider partners to continually improve food options for residents based on the feedback we receive.
And we did contact the food vendor for that Pilsen shelter, 14 Parish. They tell us that they are meeting all the nutritional requirements in that city contract. Meanwhile, the story also brings up some questions about how much food is provided at shelters. There is no mandate in place, but it is part of the city's effort to meet the basic needs of new arrivals. I'm Lourdes Duarte, WGN Investigates.
Okay, more to come on that. Thanks, Lourdes.
Dog, listen, it's nothing you could do. It's nothing you could do, bro. Like, this isn't. What can we do? Y'all ain't supposed to be here, right?
Right.
But we're providing you with food, and you just like, nah, I'm gonna go down up the street to Mickey D's because this is
right.
Well, I can't eat this. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is crazy. You know what I mean? This is when your parents cook something you don't like, and you like, yo, I'm out. I'm going up the street to McDonald's. Y'all can have these lima beans or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What's up, Kathy? What you think about that?
Listen, this story is very overwhelming for me.
Right.
Are we talking about people who are not even supposed to be in the country right now, complaining about the food that they're getting?
We are.
That, to me, is crazy. You could have just been eating the food in your own country. I don't even understand what we're talking about.
Where are they getting money to buy their own food?
That's really confused.
From us.
I'm very unclear about what is happening in this story. The cities are changing vendors because you don't like the food. What? Taxpayers are paying for you to eat for free. Like, I just, this doesn't even make sense. And you see, I'm an immigrant. I was not born in this country. I came to this country legally through the real legal process. That means that my parents had to become a citizen. They applied for us to get visas, to get residencies. There's a process for this, right?
Right.
And so we never had to, thank God, go through any shelter or any means like that. We didn't have to do that. However, if you come into a territory illegally by force, I don't have to do anything for you, to be honest with you. Yeah. One. Secondly, the fact that you are able to pay out of your own means, what are you using? Like, how are they bartering with coins? Like, what coins are they using? Like, what is your currency? And then the city officials, there are literally so many Americans. There are children in my school right now, displaced families who are Black Americans and other Americans, not just Black Americans. There are Hispanic Americans who are actually legal residents to the United States who the only meal that they get is at school. These kids do not eat outside of school. And the amount of money that we are funneling undocumented, I don't care where you're from. If you're undocumented, that means that you came into this country illegally. Therefore, we don't have to do anything for you. We don't, because you came illegally. There is a process to come here legally. If it doesn't work out for you, I get it that, there's some desperate There's desperate times call for desperate measures and all that other stuff. But there is really a problem with doing things. I really have a problem with people that come illegally. I remember, and I've taught communities where the majority of our community are immigrants. Love immigrants. I'm an immigrant. Love them. However, I met a family that said to me, they just brought the kids and they're like, here you go, y'all have to teach them. Instead of it in Spanish, I was translating because I'm a Spanish speaking person. They said, y'all have to teach them and you guys have to give them materials because we don't got anything. I was like, wait a minute. This is absurd. Like the amount of privilege that you have as an undocumented person. Can we talk about that?
Right,
Because this is coming from a place of privilege. Like, how are you this privileged? You are undocumented. Anything we do for you is more than what you would have done for your. Like what? This story really overwhelms me. I'm overwhelmed by this story.
No,
Did you end up helping your fellow immigrants? I was asking, did you end up helping your fellow immigrants or no?
Oh well, I sent them to social services. We have a outside. We have outside services that can help them, but I mean, I'm going to teach the kid. That's my job, to teach them. My job is not to clothe them. My job is not to give them school materials. That is not my job as a teacher. My job as a teacher is to make sure that you know how to read and write by the time you leave my classroom. However, the amount of privilege I've had, we do home visits. Okay. I went to this family's house. They were from Salvador. And she said to me, they want us out of they want us out of this country, but Black people are so lazy. Mind you, I'm a Black Dominican. I'm Black. I'm like, wait a minute, ma'am. Are you serious? I said, Black people only became lazy after slavery. They were really good workers then. So good, in fact, that the Americans had a civil war to keep them into slavery because they were so good at working. And so don't say that Black people are lazy. I said Black people are not lazy. That's not that terminology. The fact that you think that you can come to a place undocumented and have ideas about what's going on with the people in this place is crazy to me. I said, you have a lot of privilege for someone who's here undocumented. She kicked me right out of her house, but I said, God bless you. And I laughed. But I laughed. But I needed her to know, like, for you to be undocumented, you should say less. You should say less.
Yeah, just to think that, I mean, one, in a shelter like that, right, they are mass-produced cooking, right? So there's, obviously, they're not going to be able to make food to your liking, as in if we was at your house, if you came to my house and I could create a meal that you're used to, like that. So just to think that, forget it. I want my own, country food, and forget about the food that we're getting in the shelter.
Yeah, as long as it isn't gruel. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's like edible food, bro.
Right.
Because me and you done been in some crazy situations where we had to eat whatever, right? And as long as you had salt, pepper, and barbecue sauce or hot sauce, man, bring it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, I'm not eating for taste. I'm eating for survival. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, and like that, like the video was showing, that they was saying like they was going to bed hungry. One thing about that shelter, it seems like they had enough food for you to get seconds and thirds if you was hungry.
Yeah.
So for you to sit here and have the right, I mean, is everybody right to say whatever they want to, but the incline, to sit here and be like, oh yeah, the food is not good, I'ma just go to bed hungry.
Yeah.
Listen, that is a slap in the face to to taxpayers that is funding to make sure that, you know, you guys have food when we have so, like, I always go back to it, and I mean it the most when I sit here and say that we have veterans out here on the street that need help.
A meal. They need a meal and a place to stay.
And funds.
Yeah.
Like when I told you from you know, yeah, some of it's self-inflicted when they get strung out on these drugs and they out here in Hawaii running butt naked and stuff like that. But I mean, let's be real. The funds should go there.
Yeah. You got to fix your house first before you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. I wanted to go here and we can go here real quick. I wanted to show you like what road rage looks like and why it's so important for us to be on our P's and Q's when we're out there on the streets.
Tonight, we are learning more about the innocent people murdered while riding a Metro bus in North County.
The suspect we know is behind bars tonight, but with his long rap sheet, loved ones are now asking why he was out on the streets.
Alexis Odos digs into his past and hears from family of one of the victims tonight. Alexis?
Corey, Sam, the suspect, Anthony Frazier, is being held without bond tonight, but he currently has several open cases awaiting trial, spanning from St. Louis County to St. Charles County to Franklin County.
I want the world to know that Jaron was full of love.
34-year-old Jaron Jackson Craig was leaving work when he was shot and killed while riding a Metro bus.
Going to work, it took 3 buses to get to work.
He lived with his grandmother in Olivet.
He brought coffee up that morning, and he said, "Grandma, I'm getting ready to go." And he hugged me and said, "I'll see you this evening." And that was the last I heard of him.
Around 2:30 Monday, investigators say this man, Anthony Frazier, while in a stolen car, stopped in front of a Metro bus in Berkeley. According to police, he started firing shots into the bus.
They said he was on the right in the back, and the bullet that hit him was the one that ricocheted, came through the window.
We're told Frazier then got onto the bus and shot the second victim, Jorge Andres Cantor Pinzon.
He had seen the victim earlier and felt like he had disrespected him by staring at him the wrong way, and unfortunately, tragically decided to use a weapon instead of moving on about his day.
But the big question is, why was Frazier out on the street in the first place? Right now, he has active warrants for ongoing criminal theft cases from St. Peter's to Sunset Hills to Frontenac to Chesterfield to Town and Country.
Listen, bro, to off someone because you felt like they was looking at you wrong is insane, bro.
That's that Grand Theft Auto type of behavior, bro. Like, that's video game type behavior. Like, to stop and start busting out a bus, bro. That's sad, bro.
All because you riding down the road and thinking that somebody is staring at you.
Up in the pole for someone staring at you is crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to show that story, and just blessings to all the
Prayers to all involved, man.
Yeah, for sure, and prayers out to the ones. But just to think that you riding the bus, bro, and sometimes like you just look at somebody's car. What happens if you look 2 seconds too long? That's what that is, bro. Like, he looked 2 seconds too long, and Buddy got pissed.
He's already got a weird looking face, right? So
Correct.
He's just sick of this stuff. It's been going on too long, and the person on the bus probably looked at him like, damn, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This dude, And then so he was just like, all right, I know what that is already. And he, cut the bus off and then started busting at the bus, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ugly ass dude.
that's wild. So let's go over to Boston and check out this story that's developing over there.
Also breaking, 6 juveniles will now face criminal charges for racist bullying at a school in Southwick. WBZ's Courtney Cole joins us live in studio now with the latest on this. And Courtney, these are the students who held an online auction and they were pretending to sell black classmates.
And Paula, as you can imagine, parents are furious. The Hampden County DA has been investigating this case for about a month now. The news broke over the February vacation week. The DA says the bullying started between February 8th and 9th when a group of 8th graders started a chat group on Snapchat.
The investigation revealed that several students uttered hateful and racist comments, including notions of violence toward people of color, racial slurs, derogatory pictures and videos, and a mock slave auction directed at 2 juveniles known to them. Hatred and racism have no place in this community. And where this behavior becomes criminal, I will ensure that we act, and act with swift resolve, as we did here, to uncover it and bring it to the light of justice.
Now, the DA says the school learned of the chat the day after it was created. The students involved had been suspended. Paula.
This right on par for Boston, bro. Like,
right on par for Boston, huh?
Yeah, this is right on par for Boston, man.
Yeah, just to think that. Yeah, just to think that you got a school and you got students, and a lot of times, when stories like this break, you'll hear and you'll see people say that, oh, they're just being kids, or nah, this was just a joke. This was definitely not a joke.
Nah.
You know for a fact.
No joke about it. You don't joke like that.
Exactly.
But yeah, this is typical Boston. Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying this is typical Boston type stuff. You know what I mean? Like this, they have a long story of racially charged history. You know what I mean? And as much as they try to quote unquote clean it up, it's the history.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure. That's one of them things where when you see it, you don't take that for lightly at all, because of where it's at and the history that that Boston holds for sure. Let me just check something real quick, make sure everything is good. Okay. Let's go. Should we go here? Should we go? You want to go Kanye Kai or something that's going on with the Ukrainians?
Coin flip. I mean, we've covered a lot of political already, so maybe Kanye Kai to keep it light.
Okay. All
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. Let me pull out this real quick. Okay. So.
Real. What the chat? You feel what I'm saying? So we about to unbox this and see what they said. And then this is from Knock. So we gonna see. This don't even make no sense, bro. Like, Like, what the? Okay, first things first is we got
4MOMTHSS.
wait, a vulture shirt. Okay. A
W.
vulture shirt. Alright. Got another vulture shirt. Holy. What the?
I love Kai, by the way.
Type. What is this? Vulture sweatpants. Did this make this?
TwitchCon hype. TwitchCon hype.
make this
TwitchCon
for
hype.
Phantom?
TwitchCon hype.
We try these sweats on you, word.
I just gave the weather props,
We gotta
man.
make these. Yay! This not fitting me. Yay! Yay! Bro, this shit is not fitting me, bro. Oh my god, this shit fitting Phantom, bro. Oh yeah, you supposed to send an extra small. Bro, you supposed to send a small, Dango, not an extra large.
He sent him Drewski.
What am I supposed to do with this? Wait, are these the shit that be walking around? These are not AirPods, gang.
W.
Pods? Oh, like it's AirPods? Gang, these are not AirPods, gang.
www.
Wait, what are these? Wait, what? Wait, so they're they're like shoe socks. Wait, are these the shit that be walking around in there? Do he be walking around in these? Oh my gosh. Wait, you supposed to put them over the socks? No, you don't have to. Alright. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty good. Yay, IG. You're cooked. Don't tell me he cooked me. He cooked me? Oh my god! What the f? Don't make
Leak
no
the messages.
jokes about my clothes when you ain't saying nothing about what Adidas is doing. When Vulture song came out, you ain't playing my verse. You controlled. Don't play with me. What the f did I do? What the f did I do, bro? What did I do? You ain't play my verse? What the f did I do, man?
This boy Kanye crazy. He on one, man. He said you're controlled.
Nah, Chad, this is some serious business now. We have to figure out what's going on, all right? Chad, this is some serious business, bro. This is serious, bro. I think he's mad, Chad, because I didn't play his record. Call him on IG. I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him on IG, bro. I'm gonna just call him, bro. I'm gonna call him. It's not gonna go through though. It's not gonna go through, bro. Wait, why did he get so mad? Wait, I don't understand. It's not adding. It didn't go through, bro. I don't know. Well, yeah, bro. He takes back, 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 lock in, he takes back, he takes back. I ain't hopping on no calls. You ain't say nothing about Adidas. But you making jokes about my after these people try to destroy and I'm pulling up out the nobody, bro. What? Nigga, I'm checks over strikes. So what are you talking about, bro? Like what? I'm checks over strikes, bro. So like.
Hey. Hey, Ye on a sick one, man. Ye on a sick one right now. I'm checks over strike anyway, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Alright, we stay good. Let me make sure everything is.
That boy Ye different, man.
Make sure.
Kanye told that boy Castanet he controlled. Who's controlling you? You didn't say anything about what Adidas is trying to do to me. You did that to yourself, my brother. The Jews was chilling. Ain't no one asked you to even bring them up. And you was just like, nah, you know what? And another thing, I'm about to say something about the Jews. Bruh, Nori looked at him like, hey, you sure you want to do that?
You sure about that?
Yeah. You sure about that? Then they had to humble him, and he mad because he got humbled in front of the world.
We are massive as well. Okay?
Pause.
Oh, he's seen it. He's seen the message. Oh, Jack, Ye is massive. Don't get me wrong. Ye is massive. But we also got motion too, bro. That's fire. That's fire. Bro, he probably likes when he just probably just having a conversation, bro. I can have a convo back. That's it. He replied. Lock in. He replied. So you ain't do nothing wrong. So I felt this way for no reason. What the hell? Yes! 100%. Bro, hey! Bro! Just fuck it, bro. That's like
Alright, then the last part is this right here. Hold on, let me make sure before I play this part.
Kai sent back. He said, man, the pants don't fit yet. What you want? Like, bro.
How is that? How am I clowning?
Yeah. They just don't fit, man. You sent me Drewski's box. Like.
Let me just make sure. Something real quick.
That boy, yeah, will find anything to get mad at, man.
Okay. All right. Yep. We good. good. Just wanted to make sure that I don't get copyrighted. All right, here we go. Let's see.
That boy, yeah, find anything to get mad.
He's a funny dude, bro. Hey, he's a funny fucking dude. Never mind. He's calling me. He's calling me.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We good.
Hello?
Just wanted to make sure. Oh, hold on. That I don't get copyrighted. All right, here we go.
That boy, yeah, find anything to get mad.
He's a funny dude, bro. Hey, he's a funny fucking dude. Never mind. He's calling me. He's calling me.
Kai is such a goof, man.
Yeah, he is. Let's go back. Where is he at?
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Kathy. He is emotionally unstable.
Okay, here we go.
I know a couple of y'all in DC probably voted for him too.
How you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing, sir?
I'm good. You have a brief moment to speak?
Yeah, I can speak. I can talk.
Cool. So, I know that you guys are kind of bumping heads for a brief moment. And I wanted to reach out, see if there's a way that we could find a peaceful resolution. Just get on the same page.
Yeah, I'm basically just.
Hold on, listen. I'm not finished. Because as a people, I believe
What
we're stronger together. You know what I'm saying? I think if we respect one another and take the time to communicate from a mature perspective, we can find that we're better when we're aligned. And when we're not aligned, that's when things can go left. And I want to keep things centered. And I appreciate you for taking the time and considering these words.
All right. I understand that, right? But
You said what?
I understand that. But you have to understand why the man come so crazy to me in the first place. They say the pants don't fit. The pants don't fit. Hold on, my fault. My pants all just came out. I'm just saying, like, you feel me? I could, whatever he want to do, we could resolve it. I don't care. Just due to the fact that, like, I had no disrespect. You feel me? And I just feel like what we was going back and forth on was a little crazy. Yeah. So you gonna how can we go about moving forward with this?
I think we just need to develop a relationship. You know what I'm saying? I know this is my first time meeting you. This is my first time speaking to you. What city are you from, sir?
I'm from the Bronx.
Oh, okay. I used to live in the Bronx on 241st and Carpenter.
241st, that's down the block from my block.
Yeah.
So you should know we don't go for no bullshit.
You said what?
So you should know that we shouldn't go for no bullshit, no disrespect.
Yeah. No. I understand.
Yeah.
I get it. I lived in New York for 7 years. I get it.
Okay, and I lived there all my life.
Big homie Chris Lighty from the Bronx.
Okay.
I'm a violator.
You're a what?
I'm a violator.
What that mean?
Violator, Chris Lighty. You don't know who Chris Lighty is?
Nah, gang.
You've never heard of Violator Records, Violator Management? 50 Cent?
Nah, I was born in 2001.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, but yeah, you seem very polite. I respect you first of all for even calling my phone, and reaching out. It takes a lot. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm just with whatever energy that's coming out to me. I'll happily just display it back. I just want us to be, it is better for us to be together, than apart. So yeah. Just let Ye know I said that. Yeah, just let him know what I said, and however you want to move forward, we can move forward with it.
Yeah, so that was Kanye and Kai. Kai was just basically, being entertaining how he normally is. And, hey, man, if the pants don't fit, what do you want my man to say?
These are great and they don't fit. Come on, bro. Like, I bet they are great if they fit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Notice he didn't say anything about the shoes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the pants just don't fit.
Right. What do you want them to do? And Kai was saying, like, man, no disrespect. Like, I mean, the material, everything is good. The line is good.
Right.
Ye was just being Ye.
I wouldn't even be able to have not that I would ever be in a position like that. Well, no, I probably would be. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to shortchange myself like that. But I don't think I could have a conversation with Ye, bro. You know what I mean? Because he's just the type of person that, bro, that just you can't talk to a dude like that, bro. You can't talk to somebody like that, bro. You just gotta let them be. God bless you, bro. Just keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, for sure. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I just think that, you know, Kai was in his right to even if he didn't like it though, like he has a duty to his audience as well.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, this is trash. And as a anytime you have a product, you have to be willing to face that. Whether you are clothing, food, coffee, content, whatever. You have to be ready for the constructive criticism. Period.
That's only gonna make you better.
Exactly.
He out there crying about what Adidas did to him. Adidas didn't do anything to you, bro. Like, you did that to yourself.
Yep. Let's go. I wanted to go here before we touch something else that's a little lighter. I wanted to get this story out. Let's go right here real quick. Hold on real quick.
Yep, no problem.
All right, let me pull you up. All right, so let's go here real quick because I wanted to talk about this. So you know how we was giving aid to Ukraine and everything like that. Still is. You know, with the border bill that we're gonna cover Thursday, how we're giving aid to Ukraine, and President Biden is asking for more aid and more money for the Ukrainian war and everything that's going on over there. And in order to get the border bill passed, bipartisans have to agree to give money I want to say it's about 60 billion to the war that's going on over there in order to get the border pass of what we have. One of the most important things that we have going on in the U.S. In order to get that bill passed, we have to, agree to aid Ukraine. So I wanted to talk about Ukraine a little bit and the citizens that's there. And if everyone is not familiar where Ukraine is, I wanted to kind of show a map of where it's at so we can all have a kind of an understanding of where I'm about to go with this conversation. So as you see, Ukraine is right here, if you can see my mouse. So we see it's by Romania, Poland, Russia. It's in Europe, obviously, and we know that this region has a lot of white-skinned people. And so with that, I want to show what our aid and what the refugees, are feeling. A lot of them went to Sri Lanka, a lot of them went to the UK. Obviously, we have some in Hawaii, we have some throughout the US. Refugees are in a lot of pockets of the world.
We've always hosted lots and lots of people, never quite so long as 6 months.
It's a long time.
So it is a long time, and I think we hadn't necessarily taken into consideration the cultural differences.
But those cultural differences weren't often talked about when Andrea signed up to the Homes for Ukraine scheme. She lives in a diverse part of Birmingham. After a week of staying there, her guests told her there were too many Muslims in the area.
We were quite shocked at how difficult she found different cultures.
She felt there were just too many Muslims.
Too many Muslims, too many people with different skin colours.
Her guest's son was enrolled into the local school, where the majority of children happened to be black and Asian.
And then to just have her complain about the demographic of the school and going, well, he can't be safe there. There's not enough white kids, essentially. The majority of my neighbours are Muslims. A lot of them are Kashmiris or Pakistanis, Indians, and they're wonderful people. And you just felt if you just would sort of give them the time, perhaps we'd come to the same conclusion.
They both agreed to end the placement.
So that shows that they didn't come to the same agreement. So yeah, like I said, these are refugees. If you ever just YouTube what it looks like in Ukraine during the war, it is a rough place to be, say the least. And it kind of goes back to our migrant situation where like you take people out of a horrible place and they start having entitlements to their life and what it looks like, exactly, again, privilege, what it looks like where they used to be, how they used to, what faces that they're accustomed to, what type of food that they are accustomed to. And I wanted to show and so you think when you hear that, it's just like, man, is there any black people in Ukraine? Have they never seen a black person before?
The answer is no.
A war is not enough to get Terrell Starr to leave Ukraine. Not even racism that he's witnessed and experienced would keep him from doing the work to save lives.
So we may not call it racism or anti whatever, right? But they have their own kind of prism of race, you know, and ethnicity, and using it in a discriminatory manner.
Detroit native Terrell Starr has seen racism in Ukraine. Viral video of black Ukrainians not allowed to board a train to escape the war-torn country.
How does that make you feel as a black man living in Ukraine?
Disappointed and
It's a regular day for him. He's from Detroit.
So that's black people that was in Ukraine when the war broke out and everything like that. So I bring up this Ukraine refugees and things like that to show what privilege looks like, what unchecked behavior will do to you. So I want to show y'all this right here. So mind you, Ukrainians have went to all pockets of the world, and including Sri Lanka.
The White Party in Sri Lanka has apologized after the event sparked a backlash online. The event's advertisement specified a white dress code, but also had a line saying face control, white, which was largely interpreted to mean the event was open only to white people. An organizer later said the event was a bad idea, adding that it was meant to bring together expatriates. The party, which was due to take place last Saturday, was cancelled. Backlash against the event was swift, with many on social media calling it disgusting and racist. I know not all expats are like this, but this sort of thing should be stopped fast and stopped hard, said one local restaurant owner.
So that's Sri Lanka, where they was able to get aid and help through this war, and showing that they was trying to create a white only party in Sri Lanka's country. Like, you see how wild that is, bro?
Yeah. We come in here and we want to control the demographics and interject our own. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Just to think that you know, because the brown population that's in Ukraine is very small. We do get that, but to think that they need aid, and so they disperse in different pockets of the world, and when they get to said country, they sit there and say, like, you know what, it's too many brown people here. We want to have our own white party.
And we're not talking about the dress code.
And we're not talking, and that's, and see, and through the verbiage that it said, is just like, hey, yeah, we're talking about face as well. Like, we're not just talking about, put on your white tux and white dress. Hey, put on your white face too. So get
Bring your white face.
So get your white face.
Bring your white face to me now, because we're gonna party.
Yeah, exactly. And I just think that is just one of those things where, like, and shout out to the Sri Lankans, where you allow that type of behavior happen, and then before you know it, that
they're taking over.
That's little Ukrainian.
Right. That's little Ukrainian, and then they're gonna have an uprising.
Exactly.
Just problems you don't need, and y'all being nice, letting them come over here. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Which don't have to happen.
Doesn't have to.
I want to get your thoughts on this right here.
at this point in my life, right?
Yeah.
The relationship is amazing to have, right? But that's not.
Do you want any more kids, or are you done?
So this is Draya over here. You know, this is a older interview that surfaces, of course, with her news with Jalen. I want to get your in the chat start on what she said.
Oh yeah, I want more kids.
Like how many?
Like one, I think.
So like the person you're
I don't know.
dating, you see like a future with them?
I think the question you were asking me is if I wanted more kids, and I feel like I want more kids, and I feel like at this point in my life, right?
Yeah.
The relationship is amazing to have, right? But that's not what I'm basing having a kid on, because I'm very non-traditional. I feel like you can co-parent without being in a relationship. Maybe just two people say, hey, you want a kid? I want a kid. Let's just have a kid, and like let's just see.
Really? So you would
I'm
do
very
that?
like free spirit. I'm very open and just
Very used. You're very used. Yeah.
Very used, huh? Yeah, like the very free spirited, she calls it.
Yeah, that's being used. You're used. People like to use you.
Right. Do you think
And
that?
she told us what she was gonna do. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you got it. You got it.
She told us what she was gonna do. Like she spoke it into fruition, bro. Like she told us. I don't know how old how long ago this interview is, but she told us like, hey, listen, yeah, I want another child. Do I need a relationship with that? A relationship would be icing on the cake, but it is not needed. You don't need icing to eat a cake, right? You don't need ice. Like that's why they say icing on the cake. You know what I mean? So she's saying, I'm not chasing a relationship. I'm out here chasing a baby.
Right.
So any brother in their right mind to still impregnate this woman, you're gonna get exactly what you deserve because she is who we thought she is. Most women, a lot of women feel like this and won't say it. She don't care because her looks, she's cuter than most. Let's be real, she's cuter than most, so she's going to get what she wants. She's gonna find someone who she wants. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's a retirement plan. What it is. Hold on, real quick.
All of her children were born by athletes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Yeah, I believe
So,
so. Let me just.
I just don't.
Did I do? Okay. What's up, Keish? What you got?
What up, Keish?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Yes, we can.
Okay. So for Draya, I feel bad for that young boy. Although he is of age according to American standards, he has not realized that he has been swindled by a beautiful old woman. you know, um, she's older to him. Her son is a year younger than him, which means when this boy was one, she was having a baby. like, like, that it's very disgusting. It shows that she definitely made a mark out of him. She should be ashamed of herself. And I understand that this is debatable. This is my opinion. Fight me. Um, so um, I think that she's wrong, even for saying that she's quote unquote free spirited. This woman was married. Her feelings was hurt when that marriage did not work out. And, you know, as a woman, how are you gonna, like, what does that dynamic look like in a household? Like, you get the kid that you said you wanted on Tuesdays, I get them on Wednesdays. Like, how does that even work? All she was worried about was securing the bag. She actually doesn't even care about the parenting portion of it, because, you know, as a married woman, one of the things that we teach our kids is how to problem solve as a couple, right? Um, and you know, through different situations in life. And so even for the people that are in single parent households, at some point they liked each other. You know, I'm not talking about the households that were created off of just flings, but for Draya in particular to say that she just wanted a kid and someone else just wanted a kid, no one wants that. She wanted a bag, a check, and she got it.
Right. So you think it's more on the facts of money versus the kid.
Right, right, right.
So why wouldn't she just want to find someone just to get married versus have a baby and go through all of the, you know, the complications and things to have a baby?
Well, I think she likes a certain lifestyle, and having kids for a certain caliber man helps her have that.
Okay. So
Because if she just wanted a baby, she would go to a clinic and find someone, a donor, and have that baby. So it's more about, you know, her securing a lifestyle than her just wanting a baby.
Bingo. Bingo.
right.
She secured that lifestyle.
Right. And so you saying by her lifestyle, she couldn't have her lifestyle as a married woman.
No, you can have that lifestyle, but do you? So to me, the type of woman that I've seen her to be, I don't know her personally. She's spoiled, so you can have that lifestyle with a husband, but that means you're in the dirt with your husband. You know, for me, we married fresh out of high school. I'm in the mud with you, in the beginning, and growing with you. So she doesn't want to put in that work.
Mm. Yeah, I mean,
She wants to hand it to her.
yeah, I can see all I can see the thought process behind that of, you know, wanting to keep the lifestyle, so the easy, less resistant way is to have a child, and that man be gone, and you don't have to worry about the marriage and staying within in, you know, households, and um, what 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 marriage looked like. You know, her saying that she's free spirited, you know, is probably a notion
I don't
of
know about free spirit.
well,
She's being led by several other spirits, not the Holy Spirit. Some demons, some demonic spirits.
yeah,
But
yeah, for sure,
I don't
yeah,
know. Free spirit wouldn't be my choice words for her.
okay, yeah, I hear you, I hear you. Yeah, I think that just on the stance of not wanting to get married, and wanting to live a quote unquote free life, and um you know, she probably doesn't want to settle down with just one person. That's what it's looking like.
So
And
you're alluding to her wanting to be free with several men? Is it?
well,
Is that what I'm?
I think that I think I talked about it on my last episode, where a lot of women or men a lot of people, period, will sit there and say, I'm happier single because of
Sounds
the
bitter.
yes. But not but okay, yeah, we can sit there and say bitter, but also too, it's the being free part, and it's being able to not have to deal with the rules. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that that's where that comes from. Of and I can see her being that way as well, where it's just like, hey, I know that the baby is going to, allow me to keep this because this person has to pay this, and I can be free and single because I like being single. But that's not necessarily being single because of you still have, all of these other you still searching for relationships, I would say.
Let's do this, right?
Right.
So, my bad, Keith, go ahead.
Well, I will say this. I don't think anybody likes being single. That's why they're searching, right? They're searching for whoever it is that will accept them for them fully, right? I think a lot of people get frustrated in relationships when the compromises become too much, right? But I don't think anybody wants to be single. I think people are looking for a person to ride with them no matter what. And they run behind that, oh, I'm free, I'm single, I don't have to answer to anybody. It's not about answering to people. You don't answer to me. We're adults. I'm not your mom. You don't answer to me. Um, it's more about like, I accept you for you. You accept me for me, and we're gonna figure out what works for us. So
Right.
yeah.
What's going on, Boog?
Yo,
Boogie.
what's happening, Reebok Rob? What's happening?
Hey. I'm glad you're here,
Nah,
brother. What's happening?
with the Draya situation though, right? I feel like she's definitely a pervert, right? And I'm gonna say it as if we was talking about a man. I feel like she's definitely a perv. You don't watch. She didn't necessarily watch that boy grow up, but you don't date nobody that was 1 year old when you were having your first child, right? That's crazy. You don't date nobody that if you were in your 30s, they were in high school. It's just, it's nuts. I don't care how old they are now. Now, if we talking 50 and 70, all right, maybe, right? But we
Right.
talking 45, 25, that's crazy. Um, I don't think that it's because she don't want to get married or she's just used to a certain lifestyle. Is once women, no disrespect, Keisha, I know you're up there in age, but once women get a little older, they're not interested in the men that are their age, right? We look weird once we get old, fellas. Rather y'all like it or not, man. Once we turn 45, 50, Lenny, we're going to look crazy, right? Get the little athletic young guy, and that's what they into. But she does have a type, not a type, but how can I say this? She does have a specific lifestyle that she lives, so she got to go get a young baller. She can't go get a young bum. She got to go get a young baller. So that's what it is. But letting them shoot the club up and get you pregnant is crazy. You too old for that. And I just I want us to be even and let's be fair, man. If it was a man at 45 years old, let me think of a 25-year-old girl. What's the girl from Blackish? What's the young girl, man? The one that was one of the twins from Blackish. Imagine a 45-year-old man dating that little girl. She's got
Right.
to be about 20 now, right?
Yeah.
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 So let's just imagine Russell Simmons going to go grab her. Would that not be crazy?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So
I
it's like
think
with
I
Draya,
think
man.
we will see what I think we'll see what Drea's true intentions are, right? She just had the baby, it's been about a week. If she comes
We know
out in about another week,
you know
week
what
and a
the true
half,
intentions is.
if she comes out and she's got like the snatch waist and you know what I mean and stuff like that, you already know she back out on the prowl looking for the next dummy, looking for the next sucker to lick. You know what I mean? So if she kind of keep it low and you know what I mean, stay under the radar because she did have a new baby, she's a new mother. If she keeps it low, man, and this baby has like changed, slowed her down for a little bit, then maybe we might be onto something. But if she right back in, you know what I mean, product promotion and showing off her waist and you know what I mean, like it just shows immaturity. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I don't believe that she has to deal with multiple men because I've never seen her to be that type of woman. She's always only had one man. It's just with me the only thing that throws me off with Draya is the whole the cradle rocking, man. I can't get down with the cradle rocking, man. It's not my type of party. I feel like it's super predatory and super pervertive, man. I'm just not with the cradle rocking, man. Let them kids be kids. They not kids, they are adults, but let them are kids. Let them kids, man, and dating their.
So, do we put any fault on Jalen, or is it all on Draya?
Nah, because when we put fault on you, if you went in there and grabbed you a cougar out the party, no, you won. We high-fiving. You got the old head.
Right.
It ain't your You know what I'm saying?
think,
The blame goes on the adult in the situation.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he was eager to, you know what I mean, see what that was about. I just, you know, like
he not doing nothing
just,
wrong. He ain't a pervert. He
right.
ain't rocking the cradle. He got him some
it
cougar.
sucks.
He got that rock. He did all right.
Right. Yeah. Nah. I mean, like I hear you. I like to think that you know is a little bit of blame on both parties. But for
A
sure,
very little bit on his behalf.
yeah, for sure, Drea. Cause
Let me ask you a question though, Lenny.
Yep.
What's the rules though, brother? Has it ever been illegal to date somebody older than you, or has it always been illegal to date somebody super younger than you?
Yeah, super younger than you. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So if I went and grabbed me somebody 20 years older than me, who getting looked at crazy, me or them? Am I to blame? I went and grabbed me a cougar. I like older women. You to blame, you old pervert. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah. I guess I wouldn't call it blame. I would look at it as being foolish. I would look at him being more foolish than anything.
No, I could dig that.
But
Yeah.
also too, it's just like we live in a world where a lot of people are not trying to get married and things like that. They just want to have kids, and if he is just looking at it from the standpoint of, hey, I'm just trying to have kids, then that's just what it is. He got him a bad one, bad baby mama that you know that have been doing the parenting thing for a while, and he got his kid. I guess you can't really, fault him for that.
Yeah, but I mean, you got your Benz. It's a 96 though. You know, they got 140,000 miles on it.
Man, yeah, that
Why
thing.
not grab that 23? Why not grab that 23 coming out the lot?
Couple of
She only got over 10,000 miles on it, man.
So
I
let me ask y'all this though, since I got y'all on here. Do you think that when he got the news that he was excited, or he was just like, damn, I knew I should have pulled out?
already know what he was thinking. He rich, he young, he rich, he lit. I should have snatched up. Hey, listen, man. The Jonas Promise, bro. We've seen it happen before, over and over again. This is not a mystery.
Right.
There's no mystery in this history, man. I know he upset because he already know that when stuff hit the fan, he's 20. When stuff hit the fan, which it will, because he's not fully developed, she ain't gonna be able to deal with that young, ignorant, immature stuff for too much longer. When stuff hit the fan in his breakup time, the pockets are checked. And he already know them pockets is about to get checked for 18 years.
18 years.
18. And we ain't talking no little child support. I got homies that's complaining about $200 a month. We talking 40, 50 big ones, 60 big ones.
Big
Because you got the
ones.
old timer pregnant. You nigga crazy.
Yeah.
I think he was probably happy, bro, because if she has him deeply wrapped up as it looks like she does, he was happy. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, this, he. But I'm gonna tell you, he got her name tatted.
The
He
only
lost in the
way that he
sauce.
can fix this, he gotta wait till her birthday and he gotta drop to that knee. He got to lock that joint down. You got to say the butt. You got to say the manyan. You got to
Whoa.
you got to say the manyan, man. You got to hit the knee.
It's hers anyway, bud.
Huh?
It's hers anyway.
Yeah, man, but you got to hit the knee so that she ain't getting them 60 big ones a month, man.
Yeah.
She gonna get the 60 big. So she's the ultimate. She's done the ultimate checkmate. Marry me, right? And you had your little prenup. That's fine. If we split, I'm still getting the 50, 60 big ones a month because we have a child.
Yeah, but that's the gamble you got to take right there. That's the gamble.
He shouldn't have gambled, for sure. But I'm just
He
saying she
already
kind of has the upper
shot
hand.
the dice when he shot the club up. He
Yeah,
already shot the
I
dice.
mean, but it's kind of hard to sit here and say like he shouldn't have gambled because come on, let's be real, you know.
They tens, but I keep them clean.
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, hey, what you say? I mean, we all like to gamble a little bit, and sometimes that 6-piece chicken nugget is looking mighty good. So
Man, he just wanted some nuggets, man. He ain't had to hit it with no condiments, though. He could have.
Now he got a whole family.
Put a little sweet and sour sauce on them.
Now he got a family.
Yeah, that is wild for him to expect. So my thing is like, especially with because you saw what Gilbert Arenas and Nick Young was saying about Draya.
They should have never did that.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna
let me
tell
ask you
what
this:
I
why
feel
not
about
though?
that. I just feel like it's lose activity, man.
Right.
And it brings me to the point of where I say that's just super lose activity, and it goes to show you that if them boys ain't had no money, they wouldn't have no women, right? It just goes to show you that if them boys was not filthy rich, they'd be hitting boogers, man. They would not be able to get the caliber of woman they got, because why is that important to say though?
Exactly.
It's so lame, bro. It's so lame to me.
It's weird. Why is that important to say? Oh yeah, I seen you back there getting the neck up off her back in the back seat in 2007. Why is that important? You're a loser, first of all.
Yeah.
And in high school, I know you probably got it in high school. You was an athlete, maybe, I don't know. But where I come from, the top-notch ghetto junks around my city would not have messed with them dudes if they ain't had that paper, man.
Right. Ben and Roe, right?
Hey man, look, man, come on, man. We wear Reeboks where I come from, baby.
Thank you, my brother. I know a Reebok wearing brother when I see one.
Yeah, Princess Reeboks, the cheerleading jump.
Oh shoot! See, you see how I take one left turn and go crazy with it.
Hey, Book, stay up real quick. I wanted to shoot this video and then us rap about this one real quick.
All right, I'm ready.
DJ Esco.
Let me see.
They super lame for that though, bro.
Yeah, man, I can't get with that one. You just want to be a part of the conversation. I did it too.
You just want to be a part of the convo, bro. Like,
I feel like it's very controversial when be like, oh, I don't go 50-50, but it's like, all right. So if you and your man make the same amount of money, right? But only your man is the one that paying all the bills. How you ever gonna save up to buy a house or buy a business? Cause he's never gonna be able to afford to. So it's like certain things is like a joint thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a work together. But I just be feeling like sometimes people, like the internet, really be having people up from like real reality type shit. So it's like, all right. So your mom and dad used to work every single day, right? So your mom and dad used to work every single day, so your mom could save her money and buy purses, and your dad just pay all the bills. That's not how it works. It's either your mom was in the house cooking and cleaning every day, your dad was working, or they was both working to pay both the bills. Like y'all be acting like y'all don't know what the that is like no more. Like come on. So this is like really controversial, right?
What?
I feel like it's very controversial when like be like, oh, I don't go 50-50, but it's like, all right. So if you and your man make the same amount of money, right?
Yeah, tell Cardi hush.
Tell Cardi hush. Do you think? Do you think that social media, the internet, has disrupted the family dynamic of what it's supposed to look like?
I think that social media has distorted reality, right? Um,
Reality.
it distorted reality. Like, of course, the goal is to be for the man to be able to provide 100%, and the wife to take care of home, right? That's what we all want. That's what the rules is. But everybody household don't work that way, right? It's hard. How you gonna tell a man that make $40,000 a year that he gotta provide 100% for everything, right? It's teamwork, man. Teamwork make the dream work, right? We gotta understand that it all depends on the dynamic of your family and what your household look like. We working as a team right here, man. If I ain't got it, he gonna step up and hold the fort, not hold the fort down, but let's say that the mortgage is $2,700, and man, look, the last couple weeks been slow. This paycheck is only $2,200. You got to come with that five, baby. She gonna come with that five because it's teamwork. You understand what I'm saying? So
Right.
I don't understand this 100% thing. I don't mind it now. If I was super rich and it was built like that, yeah, we was like that, then yeah, it's like that. You can focus on
But
whatever you got to do and just make sure the house
that's
is
what would
here.
work for your household.
But that's not realistic for a middle class working family all the time. You know what I'm saying? It is possible. I've seen it, but it's not realistic for a middle class working family all the time. And that's not even go down to the lower class families. You know what I'm saying? It's not
Right.
realistic.
Right.
It's all
That
about teamwork, man.
I
And I feel
totally
like,
agree. I
yeah, and
totally
I feel
agree,
like
bro. Because
social media
my
has
bad. Go ahead.
just made people believe in unrealistic things. Like you can't get a man that work at fucking Home Depot and be like, yeah, you supposed to provide 100%. I ain't gonna pay your car note, his car note, the rent, the electric bill, the insurance. He can't afford. It's impossible. What y'all gonna eat? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely agree with you, Boog. It's definitely the goal for a man to be able to, like, retire his wife and have her, not work. But in reality, that takes a lot longer, right? When you work in that job and you have a two income household, and it's a red flag, bro. It's a big red flag if not your wife, if your spouse. So if you're dealing with a woman and you like trying to like hide your money, that means you got an exit plan. If your girl dealing with you and she trying to hide money, that means they got an exit plan. You know what I mean? I'm just here to say, like, if y'all can't pool y'all money together, if y'all can't put y'all money together to try and attain something greater, like, yeah, that one of those people have an exit plan. You know what I mean? Like, a joint account is necessary. Like, you can have your own account. Like, yeah, 3 accounts. Like, I got
And
mine, she got
and
hers. We have ours together.
what's
You know what I'm
crazy, Rob?
saying?
I had this conversation. at work all the time, Rob, because the way our finances set up over here with me and my wife, bro, it's just one pat. You feel what I'm saying? There's one account. Of course, we got separate accounts, but there's really nothing in the separate ones. You know what I'm saying? This is one
Yeah,
pat, and my
little chicken
coworkers
nugget
be
money.
looking at me like I'm crazy. They be like, what you mean one pat? I got an account and I got a bill account. We don't live like that. Our money is our money. You understand what I'm saying? Whatever's
Right.
made goes into the pot, and it's one pat. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Right.
So,
Right.
but
But
that's
I
not how
think
everybody's life work. But that's just how mine's go.
right. And I'm glad that Cardi has taken ownership. This is showing mature Cardi. I'm glad that Cardi has taken ownership of distorting this reality for a lot of women that follow her, like women like Cardi, like Beyonce, like Nicki Minaj, that have those super crazy fan bases, right? And they speak to a lot of women. They got to understand when what they say means something. So in 2020, 2019, 2020, you know, she had a song talking about something, she don't cook, she don't clean. But now she's understanding, like, dang, I don't really flipped it
Oh,
upside
now you
down
got to finish though.
because
Hold on, now you
she's,
got to finish what she said. She don't cook, she don't clean.
but she
What she
got that
got?
ring. Yeah. You know what I mean? So,
Nah,
you know, but it's like
but she got that wop.
she got it. She got it. She flipped it upside down. You know what I mean? And now she's trying to flip it back upright. I feel like. You know what I mean?
But
And
we also got to
I
take
applaud. I
entertainment as
like Cardi, man.
entertainment.
I like Cardi.
We
You
got
know.
to take. We can't hold these artists super accountable for the stuff that they rap, because entertainment is entertainment, right?
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. But
It's
no, I
entertainment at the end
never.
of the day. For sure, talk was good to talk, but we can't hold them to that standard. So when she come out in her real life and be like, I like to go 50-50, like, nah, you said you don't cook, you don't clean. We can't do it
Right.
like that.
Right.
Can't
Yeah.
do
But
it.
we're old enough to know, though. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Yeah.
lot of young girls out there that's looking at that and taking that for, you know, like, dang, like, I ain't got to do this to get a ring. I don't need to cook and clean. Man, Cardi's from BX, bro. Come on, she cooking and cleaning. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
come on.
and that was just a small clip of some of the things that she was saying. She was still
Right.
kind of wilding with that clip.
She done had 2 kids.
Yeah.
With Offset. She's cooking and cleaning, and they are pooling their money together to try and, like, they be buying properties and stuff like that. So she's really, like, I like
Let,
like
let,
how Cardi
let's
is
be
trying to
realistic,
clean it
Rob.
up now.
You think that woman cook or clean? They are super rich millionaires. They got a chef and they got a cleaner. Let me ask you though, Lenny,
Absolutely.
what you think about the 50-50 situation? We didn't get your point. Let me see what you think.
Yeah, I think that it's no such thing as 50-50. I think when you start looking at a 50-50 type of relationship, I don't consider that I think it's holes when you start going at it 50-50. I think that it should be 100%. And when we sit here and say that retiring a your wife or um just a spouse, just a a working adult, I don't necessarily. I would have to get more clarity on when you guys say retiring a person, because I feel like there's always some type of work that needs to be done. Me personally don't want a non-working type of spouse. It may not be it doesn't have to be a 9 to 5 where she goes in and clock in, but it definitely should be some work. I just believe in work. I don't think um we're put here to just have a quote unquote 4-day work week, soft type of life. I think that when we start going that route, although it feels great, I think that we are missing the mark on a lot of things. Yeah, 4-day work week. If I'm at a job, if I'm giving them 4 days, yeah, sure. But my 7 days a week, I'm putting in work for my business. I'm putting in work for a lot of other things. I don't like the fact, and it's not that I would feel
So let
jealous.
me let
Yep,
me
go
ask you
ahead.
a question. All right, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So let's just say, for instance, right?
Mhm.
You got an amazing job, man. It's gonna pay like $450 a year, right?
Right.
You still feel like something she needs to be doing, something to grind. Like there has to be something going on.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, only because I mean, even at this point of my life, I have a cleaner that comes, very frequently. Um, if today in today's world we have Instacart, Uber Eats, all of these types of things. We're not so in yesteryears where if your mom didn't want to cook, it was the hungry man, the Lunchables, the okay, let's run the Checkers, McDonald's. You was eating bad. If your mom wasn't cooking, you was eating bad. So I just feel like in 2024, I don't need my spouse to cook every day. I honestly
Shout out to Hungry Man.
I honestly don't want her to cook every day. To be real with you, I want her to put in the work, the effort that it is for us both to get to that quote unquote soft life when we get to the point where that makes sense.
Hungry Man.
Like
Crazy.
let's be real, because like I mean, I think the nah, she ain't getting that over here. If that's what princess treatment is, Caressa, that she Lord, she okay.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you a little bit, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you a little bit.
I'm about to
because
hold on. I'm trying to find the ban button for Caressa and Keisha real quick. Go ahead, Book.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you a little bit, because if I'm bringing back the chicken, I'm talking about super chicken, man. We ain't talking no regular 6-figure salary. We ain't talking no 100,000, because you can't really support a family on a $100,000 salary, right? Depending on
Yeah.
where you live. I live in one of the highest places in the world, so it's impossible. But like,
No flex.
let's say we bringing the chicken home, we talking 450, 400. I don't want you don't have to do it, baby. It's all you. I need you to do the things that I'm not trying to do. I don't want to go to parent teacher conferences, right?
Right.
I don't want to wake up in the morning and fight with an 8-year-old about him not brushing the back of his tongue properly. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to cook chicken on Sundays. I don't want to do those things. So I want you to do. I don't want to. First of all, I'm not trying to sweep, bro. Period. And this
Yeah.
is without the 450. I'm not
Right.
trying to sweep. I'm not trying to vacuum. I don't want to wash clothes. I don't know how to fold clothes. I'm not into it. So I would love for you to be able to just do that and take care of home. Just take care of home, like how back in the day the grandparents did it when Papa was only making $5.56 an hour. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like I don't. I think in today's world where we're talking about making $500,000, right? There is so making $500,000, right? When we start depending on, because if we want to break down $500,000, right? From the standpoint of you just making that from your W-2. So off rip, give me half of that. Then we got to start looking at your 401k. You got to start looking at how much you putting away for your kids, because automatically, if we're thinking of having $500,000, paycheck, we're thinking about having multiple kids. So boom, you're
But then I
putting
think our brain goes too far into that, because let's be honest, man, it's a little bit of a struggle, but it's people doing it on a $60,000 salary. You know what I'm saying? It's possible. You mean to tell me that we done double, damn near triple that, and you still can't figure it out?
right.
It's people doing that on a $60,000 salary. You feel what I'm saying? So you mean to
Yeah.
tell me they okay, we done did okay, so they done snatched half of it. We got 250. We still can't live comfortably. And babe, you just stay home and take care of the youngins and make
No,
sure that the house is straight.
no, because I think that at 60,000, I don't think you're comfortable. I don't think you're comfortable at 100,000. I don't think you're comfortable
No,
at.
I said 250.
I don't think
Cause we
that.
was,
Yeah. I would like to think that if you're doing it the right way, is still a crunch, right? When you sitting here talking about, because bro, if we sit here and talk about we're doing it the right way, think about how much money is leaving the household, where and not necessarily a negative standpoint, but okay, so you're looking at tithing already, you're looking at all of your 401k, like I said, your emergency funds, your trip money, all of these things. Once your kids start talking about sports and extracurricular activities, that 250, that half a mil goes by very quick, because we all make six figures in this chat basically, and it's just like we see how quick six figures go, and that ain't no money. So just and a lot of things.
Tell them, give it to me at one time. I'm gonna show you what to do.
And a lot of and think about it, like even at that 100, 150 range that we may be touching right now, look how hard it is if you are doing everything the right way, in those things that I talked about, far as putting away emergency funds, retirements, schools, the school activities, sports, the things that the kids have to do. I would like to think that you don't have time in your best years to be sitting here talking about you can kick your feet up. And that's why I don't agree with the 4-day work week. It ain't time. When you're in your 30s and 40s, we got people out here that's working 80-hour, work weeks, building their companies. I don't have time for you to be sitting on your butt, kick back, talking about, hey, baby, here's your meal. Girl, I can go to Uber Eats for that. I don't need that from you. And like the family doesn't need that. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm just speaking on it from my speaking on it from my family standpoint. I'm not here to talk for every family standpoint. I'm just speaking on it from the standpoint of that in our early workable years, we have to understand what work is. And a lot of times we are not working. And that's what I want us to understand. You can put in a lot more work that you are putting in. And a lot of times we can sit here and think that we're putting in work, but we're really not. Hold on, bro. I'm about to add you in right now. Yeah, so I just want us to like really think about 40-hour work week. That sounds hard and is harsh. But man, how much work are you really putting in? One, and when you get home, what are you doing for yourself?
But let me ask you a question. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
Okay, but if I see, I'm a little lost with the 4-day work week thing, which I don't understand how you don't agree with that. It's like it's given, the government is offering you to say, hey, do less and keep the same amount of money. You like, nah, man, I need to get that extra day for no reason, just to
because
do it.
Because listen, we're talking about the government here. The government is not going to give you less. One, we all know that you're not, out of the 8 hours that we're working, how much productivity are they actually getting out of that 8 hours? Not much. They're probably getting 30% from us.
Forget them people, Lenny.
But that's who's going to be making these laws, though. It's not we the people. They're not
listen,
looking.
Lenny, I'm a firm believer of, whenever I can get over on the system, I'm going to get over. Dig this, cat daddy. I am not. If they say, hey, Payne, work 4 days, 32 hours, and you make that same pay.
That's not
I'm
gonna
not
happen.
about to be standing up there on the Capitol to myself. Nah, I need that extra day because I ain't a lazy nigga.
That's not gonna happen though. What's up, Wayne? What's happening,
I
baby?
wish you break it down to
What's
3
going
days.
on, man? What's going on?
What's up, man? What you think? What you think?
I'm just jumping in, trying to, I seen that I could call in, so I'm like, all right, let me see what's going on. I hear money talk, so I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah,
What's going on? That's more my speed. I can speak a little bit about that.
Yeah, so we over here talking about we're over here. We started from the fact of I asked what does retiring your wife looks like? What does work look like in her standpoint? Because from some of the guys up here, I think they said the goal is to retire your wife. If I'm not mistaken, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. And then I said, and then we're also talking about the 4-day work week that Bernie Sanders is trying to implement, but it's still going to be same pay, but just 32 hours a week.
Retiring the wife. So you guys all agree about retiring your wife, or that's the goal?
I don't think that's the goal. I don't think that I don't agree with that at all. I think that there's as a wife, as a functional adult, there should always be some type of work. And a lot of that is going to be the W-2 until we, let's say I have, you're going to work until you're going to work for me, basically. And that's how I look at it. And if that is, you have your own job, your own business. I have my own business, and that don't mean that, oh yeah, you're going to work for me. I'm going to help you out in your business as well. I think that's the whole point of the team aspect of it. But the goal is not for me to sit here and retire you, for you to sit back and, shop all day and have a vacation all day long. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me stop you there, Lenny, because you got to slow down now.
Yeah.
Because now for the woman aspect, right? They're gonna say that raising the kids is a job, maintaining the house is a job, cooking and cleaning is a job. You know what I mean? So they that is a task in itself. You know what I mean?
Correct.
But going back to what you were saying, I agree. You know what I mean? We both have to work because we're not in the baby boomers where everything was cheap back then. And, you had these eight kids and so on and so forth. It's very hard to raise a child in this day and age, and it's very expensive. So, we don't have that luxury, you know what I mean? Now in this day and age, you have to have two incomes coming in just to maintain, you know what I mean? Just to maintain any type of lifestyle that you're trying to live, you know what I mean? Everything's going up. Inflation is always going up, you know what I mean? And, depending on where you work, if you do get a raise to compensate a little bit for that inflation, it just really, you gotta have the woman work. You have to have the woman working, and I agree to you until okay, yeah, you won't have to work until the business is set up where you're now managing the business. Now you don't have to work as hard. You just have to manage what's already the foundation has been created. I agree to that. You know what I mean? It won't be.
Do you agree
Go ahead.
Do you agree to the point of, let's say the man is making let's say $500,000? Does that mean that the woman can retire and have a soft life and not work?
500,000. I mean, are we talking before taxes or after taxes?
That's what I'm saying. Before
taxes, soft life, depending on what lifestyle we live in. You know what I mean? If we live in our current lifestyle, I mean, shit, that's more than enough. She don't have to work. But she's going to be working towards another business to make her 500,000 because I got mine.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So we
Right.
should be strategizing for that. You know, yeah, you don't have to work now. You don't have to work for anybody, but you can work for yourself. Um, you know, depending on what type of women you have and what you guys, whatever the aspirations you guys have in your structure. But a soft life, man, at 500,000, nah. I mean, you
Soft
know,
third life.
we're both trying. We both trying to retire. You know, what I mean, we're both trying to have, you know, relax and enjoy the luxuries of the fruits from our labor. So, you know, if I'm putting in all the work while you having a soft life, I don't see how that's. I don't know. It's not mutual.
Not I
It's
don't think
not.
maybe a soft life, but maybe like a softer life. You know what I mean?
What does a
Like
softer life
I don't
look
think
like
you're
though?
saying Lenny. I don't think you're saying Lenny if you doing 500K a year after taxes, that your wife got to be, you know, in the trenches for, you know, them same 40 hours and working and pulling in overtime and stuff like that. You're saying go get you something that's going to offset. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm talking about 500 before, because that's
Right.
what was brought up,
Right.
and and what was brought up was I'm trying to retire my wife, basically have
Right.
her chill, because let's be real,
Is it really her chilling though, Lynn? Is it
if
her really chilling? I mean, if you have kids, you have the house to keep maintained. They got to do all that. You know, when if I'm making 500,000 before
right,
taxes, after taxes don't matter. When I get
right,
home, this got to be order. I don't even
correct.
need to touch my shoelaces. You know what I mean?
Correct,
She got a
correct.
job
So
for
so
sure.
I'm only I'm on
She
yeah, I'm
got-
on yeah. I hey, you
Let's
speaking my
start there.
language. You're definitely speaking my language. But what I'm saying is that's what was brought up, to where if I'm making 500K, my wife is chilling. I don't want her working. Um and I disagree with that. I don't think that that is our, purpose. What's going on, Sean? What you got?
Yo, what up? What up? So yeah, I got a couple of things because I think we need to define what it means to retire, like Wayne was saying, right? What exactly does that mean, and what does it mean to, like, what does work means? You know what I'm saying? Because you can have
Right.
your own business and still working. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
the goal to work, like what exactly does that mean? 500,000, and also we have to take in consideration where
You
you
don't
live.
understand.
500,000 in LA is not a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Now I live in North Carolina, but I'm from New York. So 500,000 in New York is totally different from 500,000 in North Carolina. So
Correct.
I think we need to take every single piece in consideration. You know what I'm saying? So 500,000 in North Carolina, I mean, you can pretty much live like a king and queen and still have the
You the king of
necessary
that.
things you need. And also, my wife will never not work. She will always work, but she won't work for somebody. She'll be working for herself, whatever that thing is. If she want to sell Mary Kay, she's going to be selling Mary Kay. You know, she just home chilling, not doing nothing, because it's both of us. You know what I'm saying? We have a lot of things that we have to do, and her just not working, that is crazy. And like your boy was saying, Boogie or Boog, like I think that's a down south mentality. I don't know where he's from, but I think that's a down south mentality. Like I work, I bring home the check, and you just fix my food, rub my feet. You do this, that's crazy.
That's that
That's
baby
Right.
boomers.
crazy.
That's
Like
baby. That's that
you,
baby boomers. That's that old generation. You know what I mean? That's that old generation.
yeah,
Right.
I
It
don't
doesn't
I
work
don't
in
agree
this
with
new.
that. I
Yeah,
don't I
it
don't
doesn't work
agree
in
with
this new
that. You know what I'm
lifestyle.
saying? Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it
So
doesn't work.
I'm with Wayne. I'm with you, Lenny. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear Rob. I just came back, but like I'm with you guys because I feel like the wife should work, but not work for anybody. So if she wants to run a hair business, then we're gonna look up how much we can get hair for wholesale, and she gonna do hair the right way. She's gonna have a hair business. Whatever that thing is, she'll be working that thing, but she will not be working at all. Like that's just ridiculous.
Right.
500,000, it sounds like a lot of money to some people, but 500,000, when you have 500,000, you have more investments, you have more bills, you have more things that you want to do. So I just wanted to say that because this is a good topic, and I dare not to not say something because this is good.
Do what happens if nah, hold on, I hold that. What's up, Keish? What you got?
No, no, go ahead, say it, brother. Yeah, this is a safe space. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
Trust. Oh, I know. Oh, trust. I know it's safe. Go ahead, Keish.
This is a safe
You
space,
know,
man. Speak
I
your
had
mind.
to get on here on behalf of the woman, amen. I do want to live my soft girl life, okay? Yeah. Now, I feel like a man is a provider, even in the Bible, right? Adam, he was a provider. Amen. Job, provider, right? All those men, they were providers. What was the woman's job? She was to nurture and help aid, right? And so, yes, I do agree that a woman's job is different. But to say like, oh, well, you're a working adult and you need to do work, I think that's just a little much. I disagree with that. Even when you said, we can DoorDash. You complain every time I DoorDash. You want me to cook. Go ahead.
Hey,
And dinner
hold on.
is
Where's the
ready.
mute button?
Amen.
Wait, hold on, Keisha. Keisha, we look. So you getting misconstrued. You getting misconstrued on
Where the
the
mute button at?
definition of what we're saying about the 500,000 and woman working. We mentioned of having your own business. You don't have to work for no one. You're managing your own business, probably having employees. And of course, you're going to be.
I agree with
And
that.
what are
I
we
might
doing
get
this
in it
for? Let's
later.
go. Hold on. What are we doing this for? Right? We all have children. This is for the lineage. This is for the children. We're building them up. We're trying. We don't have 40 acres and a mule. So the reason why we're doing this is so they could be set up and the next generation could be set up. So if you sitting and having enjoying your soft life, you know what I mean? What's up with the kids? They gotta have to do the same thing. You know what I mean? We setting them up. That's the whole purpose, and I think that's what we're missing here, and why we're saying what we're saying. And for the structure and to continue to build. So now you can build your 500, and now we both got 500. You know what I
Amen.
mean? And not saying
Right.
that you're
I
going to
do
be
agree with that.
working, not saying that you're going to be working. I'm not saying you're going to have to go work for anyone. I'm saying you're going to be working, and now we're going to be strategizing for you to get your own business and your own platform, for you to create money for yourself and have people to run it. You know what I mean? Maybe have it run it, or maybe you sell it after a couple of years, or so on and so forth. Not and that's better because you make your own schedule, and depending on whatever business strategy, whatever business it is, you make your own schedule, because there's still
Right.
wifely
No, I'm
duties that
not
have to be done.
disagreeing with a woman, also having her version, to bring to the table for a family business. I may have came in at the end of a certain conversation because it's lag because we're on the same internet. So I may have came in at the end. However, what I am saying is if you guys are saying, hey, I am a wealthy man and you still have to go out and do this
500,000 is
too,
not wealth,
I
Keisha.
I disagree with that. That's the part
That's
that I
middle
heard.
class.
That's why I called in. Huh?
500,000 is considered middle class. 500,000 before taxes is considered middle class. So we're not. That's not wealthy.
Oh, I think she
She got
off.
Say
muted.
that
You
again.
muted her, Lynn.
Yeah, I tried to.
500,000 is not. 500,000 is middle class. It's classified as middle class.
I understand that. I think you misunderstood me. I said I came in at a conversation that you guys began to have, so I missed a
Mhm.
portion of it. That's what I was saying. I said I want a soft
Mhm.
girl life. If you're wealthy and you want me to work, then you're being greedy, right? Because my job is to nurture the family, to help aid you, right? Then you're being greedy. If you're wealthy, if you are not wealthy and we're in the mud, I came on here earlier. I'm in the mud with you. We're going to build together. Our family, our wealth together, our legacy. We're going to build together. I absolutely agree with that. But to say once you get to a certain status, right, of wealth, and to say that a woman
I ain't
still
like what
has
she was
to
just saying.
willing.
I'm about to get her off real quick.
Let me. You kicked her off because I was trying to get her, Lenny. Why you didn't let me finish her? I was about to close this whole loop.
Oh
You
man.
done kicked her
Hold
off,
on, hold
Lenny.
on.
You done kicked her off. I'm about to finish in this soft girl life. We're gonna stop that here. You gotta stop. You gotta get off Instagram. That's what you need to do. Them
Exactly.
Instagram got y'all
I,
man, y'all got
I,
y'all minds
I
that got
don't,
y'all minds about this soft girl life. Yeah.
I don't know what she
What's the
was.
dude that passed away? What's the name that passed away? The dude that used to
Kevin
talk about the
Samuels.
girl
Kevin
ladies.
Samuel.
Kevin Samuels. Come on, people.
Yeah.
Don't make me do you on the cat now.
Yeah, I don't know what she was just talking about. I had to rebuke that.
But but I want to say this though, Els. I want to say that it is like Keisha was saying, like you are living a softer life. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not working a 9 to 5. So
Right.
you're not living the life that you would normally live if you was working for someone. You know what I'm saying? Because now you can make your own hours. If you don't want to go to work and you want to go on vacation, you can because you own the business. So it's not that we're saying, "Oh, you have to work. You got to work. You got to work. You got to work." No, you are working, but you're working your own business. I don't think that you should just be sitting home and not doing anything at all.
Correct.
Something needs to being done. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even if you're bringing in 80,000 a year, all right, that's something. Maybe you don't need to match my 500,000. You know what I'm saying? But you need to be bringing in something. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Because
a
you
lot.
you
That's
are
something. Yeah,
you
that's a nice
are
chunk.
veteran. You are truly like enhancing the family. You know what I'm saying? There's a legacy that we're trying to get to. We want to, because we're not going to be here forever. So we want to leave things to our girls. We want to leave things to our kids. And in order to do that, you
Yeah.
have to work. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, yeah. And
Yeah.
Kathy just put something in my spirit right here. She said the first thing God gave Adam was work. And then he gave him Eve, right? And Eve was his helpmate.
Yep.
So it's in the Bible. Keisha, you got to work. You know what I mean? That go
That's
for you too. You know,
that's that's right.
you
Ain't
got
not,
to work. I don't care how much money is in there because the money, money goes fast, but it's hard to be made. So yeah, you could have $1,000,000, 500,000 a year, or $1,000,000 a year. You have to maintain that. You have to maintain that every year. If you don't
It
have a
ain't
structure or you
really
don't have
that much.
financial literacy, you have to maintain that. Soft gear life for what? I mean, we can live overseas. We can, what I mean, we can live it together, but we gotta work.
correct. Correct.
Right.
Hold on, Caressa, real quick. Yeah, that I had
Oh,
to.
Cressa trying to make it off.
Yeah, I
Cressa,
had to
Cressa
kick
getting
her.
on, let me get off.
I had to kick her off for her to get to work.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cressa about to get on. I got to get off.
Bro,
Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
don't go nowhere, Wayne.
Hold on, Caressa, real quick.
Carissa said, "Let me in."
Yeah, she said, "Let me in." I'm gonna try to see. I don't know what type of we only got 9 people watching, so I guess it's all family. So I guess I can say what I want to say.
Can y'all hear me?
We
Yeah,
can
we
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Okay,
Hey.
because y'all talking about no soft life. I'm here to speak for the women. We want a soft life princess treatment.
Here we go.
Why not? What's the
See,
problem?
where's the mute button?
Princess
What's the dude
treatment.
that passed? Kevin Samuels. You
I
about
am
to make me
here.
say some Kevin Samuels stuff now. You better watch
I am
out.
here to be a helper for my husband. So if he has a business, let me help build his business. Y'all talking about, oh, she gotta go work. She gotta go find something. Why? That's just trying to make her busy. For what?
Hey, go downstairs and cook.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, hey, Boogie.
For what?
Boogie.
I'm a helper. So if he want to build a business, I'm gonna be a receptionist. I'm gonna be the call center person. I'm gonna be HR. I'm here to help him build his business. I'm not gonna be lazy. But
But
why do
that's
y'all?
work
Why do
though.
I have to
That's
find
work.
That's
busy
work.
work?
What are you missing? That's work. So it's not like you're not getting your soft
But that's what I'm
lifestyle
saying.
that you.
Y'all have to be clear because you're saying, well, if I have the money, then now she got to go get her 500,000. She got to figure something
So
out.
the question
Why?
that was proposed was 500,000. Would your wife be working on? She has no. She has to work. 500,000 is no money.
Right.
There's
But
no
if
money.
you're making
Living, and
500,000,
I
okay.
think Sean
So
Sean said it all depends on where you live it. 500,000 in California ain't 500,000 in North Carolina or Florida.
I
That's
agree,
that's
which
come on
I
now.
agree.
So you got
Okay,
and even
let's be real.
DC,
I
even
agree.
DC, 500,000. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Exactly.
yeah, I hear you. So what we moving? We moving so you can have this soft girl life. We got to uproot the kids. We got to get them new friends. We got to find new programs. We got to find new friends. We got to fly your mama out. You know what I mean? Come on now.
And that's
You
if you
ain't
can
cooking
work
yet?
remote and still
Be
earn that
quiet.
500K.
No, I agree. So look, because y'all was misunderstanding what Eric says. Right now, because we have a baby, I'm a stay-at-home wife. So that means that I have to do more
Oh,
in the household so that he can be comfortable when he's going out to work. But that's still working. That's still working. I'm still doing work.
but
I'm like,
I was just talking to him the other day, and he was at 7-Eleven getting a half smoke. So how you
Whoa,
set him
hey,
up?
hold on. So he was getting a glizzy?
Hey man, the
Oh,
man was at
This
7-Eleven with
is
2 bags of chips and
starving.
a half
I
smoke.
knew
You know what I
Boog.
mean?
I knew Boog be on those. I knew Boog be on them glizzies, man.
babe, you
Glizzy out
trying
of
to make us go
7-Eleven is
out
crazy.
bad. You see what I'm saying? But y'all can't keep on trying to be like y'all don't I don't know. Y'all want to stay at home soft wife when it comes
I
to
don't.
respect me, but y'all don't want y'all wife to be soft,
Those
have
are
a
two.
soft lifestyle.
Those
Why
are
I
two
gotta go
separate
out
things,
work
though.
hard? Y'all want me to put a mule on my back?
Yes.
Like what is wrong? What is the problem? No, Lenny.
Yes. Like it's about the work,
It looked
though.
like you need an NBA player. That's what you need to go find.
you need.
Go
You
find
need.
you an NBA player, a
Where's
golf
Jalen?
player.
Where's Jalen Green
Uh,
at?
you know what I mean?
I
Jalen
mean
Green,
I
You need to
don't need
find
to
one of them.
I don't need to
Jalen
find
Green
one of
is
them. I
hiring.
found me an Eric Payne, and we work good over here.
Right,
We on the
but
same page. It's you people over there, and I'm trying to set my people free. I need Keisha, Amanda, and Kathy to know that we want princess treatment. I'm trying to set my people
No,
free.
but
what works in
Princess
your
cheaper for
household
what?
works in your household.
For
but
what?
but you.
Because
So you
y'all
saying
trying to
okay?
make them
So hold
work
now.
to
Now
the
you're about to make me
bone.
pull your car. You're about to make me pull your car. You better stop. I'm trying to save you.
What's
I'm
put in
trying
my
to save
car
you.
that I
But
really
I'm
do be
about to make
working?
go to the kitchen right now and let's see what's on that damn stove. You been to work. You said you working from home, right? I mean you ain't working, right? Let me see what's on that goddamn stove right now. Go on, pan
It's
the camera
empty.
right. Empty.
Sunday dinner.
I
Sunday
can
dinner.
hear. I heard Boogie's stomach growling while he was on here. He hungry. Talking about this princess treatment. What are you talking about? The man
Princess
hungry. He was
treatment.
growling. He was burping and stuff. He might have went to 7-Eleven.
Princess
to
princess
get to get
treatment.
a to get a house smoke.
Princess treatment
Princess
over
treatment.
this
And I ain't got
starch.
no food in the house. Cook.
Princess treatment because the chef is going to come.
This shit.
See,
Yeah.
see,
You get me out of
see,
character. Is this a safe space, Lenny, or what? Because you gotta let me
Lenny
know. Can I
said
cuss
that
on
this
here
is
or what?
see.
America. We
Yeah,
don't
go
want to work.
You got to
go
let
ahead,
me know what I can and cannot.
go ahead. See,
This Lenny said this is America. We don't want to work. We get chefs, we get cleaners, and we want princess treatment.
So you want a chef? You want me to pay for a chef, or you want your husband to pay for a chef? You want your husband to pay
That's
for a cleaner?
a bill. That's a bill.
So
Actually,
what's
no.
your
I
job?
personally don't because I don't trust people up in my house. I personally don't. I'm just saying that's what Lenny said that we lazy that we don't want to do nothing. So I'm just
No, that's
agreeing.
not. I mean, I don't. I caught the tail end of the
Just
whole
because
thing. I'm just clarifying. I think we've changed the direction of where we're going and what we're speaking of about the five
I
hundred
just
thousand. Let's
think
just
that
go back to
if
what it
your
is.
wife is helping
Five
you
hundred
build
thousand.
your business, she don't need to get her own business. If you're making 500,000, you could say, "All right, babe, now I want to build this business." She can be your helpmate. She can be your helper, and that's still
Well,
working. That's
I
all I
got
called it to
workers.
really say.
I got my stuff set up. I don't need you here. We're gonna set your stuff up
You
now
see what I'm
because I want to
saying?
see if I can
That's
turn.
perverse. That's perverse.
How's that perverse?
Perverse Because if you think that you're doing good with just yourself, let your wife come into your business and help you. I bet you it soars. You do even better. That's
So
the real issue. It's like I got my 500,000. Now go get yours.
What?
What? No, I got my
No, no.
500,000. Now,
How do
babe,
you
come
expect?
help me make it a
Look,
million.
so look. You get. Did you take her off? Oh, she's still there.
I'm
Yeah,
back.
you
I'm
disappeared for a
back.
second.
I'm back. Watch
look,
this.
Listen. Look. You misconstrued the whole situation, right? Let me explain it to you a little bit so you can understand what we're saying and what I'm saying, right? I'm saying the 500,000 I make. Kathy will have to. I'm going to help her. I'm going to take my money, our money to build her and her brand, right? Whatever that may be or may not be. That's my goal. She don't need to come
I
worry.
can
She's
agree with
already
that.
invested in our business, right?
Correct.
Whatever that is. But now I want her
And
to be
Wayne, what
invested
you've
in her
done
own
is you
business. So now she has built her own brand. She's her own woman, and now she is independent of me,
I
and
can
she can
agree with
choose
that.
to do.
Now
and now y'all got a
now I
Mhm.
bill,
shut
Wayne,
up
because you got
because
two
I agree
five
with
hundred
that. Now
thousand
I
dollar
shut up.
companies.
Now you got two $500,000 Jones. My kids going to good schools. You know what I mean? They put up. You know what I mean? They got
All because
assets.
my wife
They got
wanted
their
to
40
work.
acres and a mule. What we
All
doing it
because
for?
my
I
wife
For
told you
you
I
to have
shut
a
up. Now
soft
that
life,
I
so you can
understand
live
what
the
you're
rest.
saying,
You can live
I
the rest
thought
of
that
your
you
life
were
soft.
saying it like
Why I
this
work
is
and
my
bust?
500,000. Go get your own. But now that I understand what you're
No,
saying,
it
I
ain't.
shut
It's
up.
not
Y'all
like,
can kick me
girl,
off
we talking
now.
about married men and women. Where you? This ain't. We talking about married men
right.
and women.
Hey,
What are you
listen,
talking
just
about?
because you're talking about married
I
men
don't
and
know
women
how you
don't mean
run.
that
I don't know
everybody
how
on the
Boogie run
same
his
page.
household, but it seemed like I could tell by how your hair not done. You know what? Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop.
Wayne,
God, I'm sorry.
Wayne,
I'm sorry.
Wayne.
I did not mean to
Uh-huh.
do this. We family though, so I feel like we all family in here, and we just having a
Hey, family
conversation.
and friends.
This
That's
is my
how we.
first time
That's
ever being
that's
on a
you
platform.
guys.
I
You
ain't never
gotta
been
let
on
the
a
people
platform.
know
Yeah.
that this is my actual first cousin. That's why he feel like we too
Oh yeah,
comfortable.
oh yeah, I got real
But
comfortable. See, that's
don't worry
why
about it. I
I,
got
you
something for
know,
you
you
offline.
shouldn't even, huh? You still ain't go to
I
that
got
kitchen. Let me
something
see
for
what's
you
on
offline.
that on that
But now,
on that
but now
damn.
that, but now that you explained yourself on the topic, I agree with what you're saying. Like now it's time for me to help you build your business. It's time for me to invest in you. And you go, all right, I understand with that, and I agree with that. We should always be
So you
progressive. We
can
should
get off
always
now,
be
and we
working
can finish our
towards
conversation because it's
growing.
starting to spiral.
We should, we should always, as a couple, each of us should be working towards growing, and I agree with that. But I'm still
What are
here
we
with
doing it for?
hashtag princess treatment.
Why are we
Put it in
building?
the
What are we
chat.
building for?
Hashtag princess treatment. Put it in the
Absolutely
chat.
not. Anybody puts that getting banned.
Hashtag
Don't even do
I'm
it.
making
Don't
it
you
a
dare.
thing tonight.
Don't you dare.
Princess
I'm
treatment.
banning
Put it
Kathy. I am banning. You would never
Don't you
do
dare. Don't you dare. You can pack
put
your
it
bags. If you
put
can
it
pack your bags.
I'm I'm here.
Pack them.
I'm representing the wives tonight.
No,
Don't worry about it.
no,
Why are you representing the wives? You got the soft girl life already.
that's
They strive to be like you.
yeah.
You
Let
chilling. You don't even clean. You say you don't. You say you got cleaners or you don't have cleaners. I'm sorry. I missed that part. You
I
got
don't
cleaners.
have cleaners. I clean.
You
My
got a
husband
chef.
told me if I go back to work, I could get a cleaner. But as long as I'm home, I clean.
What about the chef? You got a chef.
No, I ain't got. You know, I ain't got no chef. I wish I had a chef. Everybody put
Hmm.
hashtag get Caressa a chef in the chat. Put that in the chat.
Yeah,
That's
you
another
need it. I
expense.
mean, yeah, because you. I mean, let's see. Look, I'm about to start talking crazy.
I
I
cook,
don't know what I
I
can
cook,
and
and
cannot
I
say
clean.
because we know each other. So I don't know what I can say on this platform because I want to speak so
You can't
freely.
say too much, or I'll beat you up. I can fight. Sometimes
Girl,
you will.
you can't make it over here. You live on the other side of
Lenny,
town.
kick us off.
I'll be
Lenny,
gone.
go ahead and kick me off because you know how we get. We go too far left,
Thank
and
you.
then it's no longer topics.
all
You
right.
know how we get. You're supposed to interject.
I was letting it ride for a little bit. All right, yeah.
Put in
So
there, Princess Freeman.
let me see. I think Boogie was trying to come up and redeem himself. Sean, did you did you speak on the topic? Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah. But my wife wanted to say something
Yeah, for
because
sure.
I got it on speaker and she wanted to say something. So yeah, I'm gonna pass the mic to her.
All right, sounds good.
So I know that Caressa was speaking on behalf of wives, but she was not speaking on behalf of me. Okay.
Okay.
So let me just come through a little bit in reference to what has been said. So in reference to the 500,000, you saying or whatever, yeah, you got to work, you got to get a job. But coming from me as a wife, I want my own empire. I want my own business. Okay. You can help me start it. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll run with it. But to just, no, I don't need no chef. I can cook. I don't need no cleaner. I can clean. That's like wasting unnecessary funds to me. Let's save those funds and put it in our children's funds. Let's save those funds and begin to, help our children begin to build an empire. I don't need that. I can do that. So while you building yours, I'll help you. Then when you understand the vision that I got for my business, then you help me and I'll build mine. So Caressa, I'm sorry, boo. I just got to disagree with you on this part with the
Amen.
shelf and the click.
Amen.
No,
You need to
I
take
can
Caresa's
still
number down
I can
and
still
administer
do
to her.
that.
'Cause
I can still
you need
do
to take
that
her number
and
down.
continue to build our empire so that when our children get of age at 13, 14, they can begin to build an empire. Why? Because there's enough money that has been saved up to begin to help them in their vision. So all that
So they don't
extra
have to
stuff,
struggle like we do.
we can do that. I don't want my
Right.
kids to struggle like we did. I don't want, our children to have to go through what we did. So in the meantime, I'll help my husband. Yeah, let's get where you need to be. You know what I'm saying? I'll sit back for a minute. When you get where you need to be, we'll work on mine. Get me where I need to be. Boom. We saving for our children. When they get older, boom, they can roll. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before you go, Sean,
I
you
wanted to
panda
I
candy.
wanted to ask her a
Before
question,
you
Sean.
go,
Go ahead, Wayne.
let me give you Caresa's number so you can call her because it seems like you need to minister to her because she got the game. She watched a little bit too much of Instagram and TikTok and the top pick and all that. So what's her number? Let me give her number so she can call her. They already got each other number. Oh, all right.
What you say, Wayne? She need a mentor.
Yeah, she need a mentor because she got the game. This princess, like I don't know what she talking about. Because I'm about to get on my Kevin. What's Kevin Samuels? I'm about to get on my Kevin Samuels about to really talk about it.
So
I mean, even when it comes to princess treatment, there are things that I want that I don't necessarily need my husband, to do. Let me make my own so I can do what I want to do. Because while I'm helping my husband build his empire, I don't want to, take all the funds because I want to lavish and I want princess treatment. Princess treatment can come later because I understand what we're trying to build. I understand what we're trying to do. So as of right now, give me the press ons. You know what I'm saying? Give me somebody that I know can, bust up these eyebrows real quick and let's move. But all that other stuff, that can wait. Why? Because we're building an empire. I know what it is that we're building.
And what does princess treatment look like? What is that? You got to
Right.
define that.
Yeah, we never clarified what or defined princess treatment, and it's not like
Well, you know what it is.
going back to in Caresa's defense, right? And because we didn't clarify, it, princess treatment can happen, right? You can go get a massage or
right.
go get your hair done. Those things are going to happen. Those are upkeep and maintenance, and oh, then she look a little stressed. Let me go ahead do this and do that for her to make sure she good because she's been dealing with them kids. It can happen. You know what I mean?
That's
It's definitely not
your
saying
partner.
that, oh, no, you are just a slave to whatever. That's not how we're speaking we're not speaking in that way. But, she, everybody, they're catching the tail end of the conversation and only hearing what they want to hear and then,
Yeah, it's
answering
okay
to
to
it.
invest into your partner.
Right. Yeah. Hold on. Boog say he trying to clarify real quick. Let me see if
I can't see the comments. Let me see what Book's talking about.
let me see.
I'm trying to call. Oh, he's trying to call in. He's trying to clarify about that glizzy he was eating the other day.
That's all.
He had
That's
that
all.
house smoke. So,
And
I wanted to get Amanda thoughts on this as well. What does the soft life looked like. I think someone said that the goal is to retire. Your wife, Sean. What is your thoughts on that? What does soft life look like?
Yeah, for me, soft life look like you have your own business. You can do whatever you want with your business. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to help because everything we have together. So it's not a separation thing. It's not like I heard you saying earlier about 50-50. Nothing's 50-50. Everything is 100-100. You know what I'm saying? So what she needs help with, I'm there. What I need help with, I'm there. So the soft life looks like not going to work if you don't want to go to work. If you want to take 3 weeks off because you want to just chill, yo, you take them 3 weeks off. Just know that you have a business on a side that needs you. So you're gonna have to run your business. You know what I'm saying? Because a soft life looks like not going to a 9 to 5, not clocking in, not being under the supervision of someone else, not someone saying, "Hey, we need you here right now," or "We need you to do this," or "We need you to do this." You actually make your own schedule. You know what I'm saying? You're not buying, you're not what is it? You're not working for pay in so many words. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're not clocking in to get paid. You already have everything set up and you can do whatever you want with the business. And like Wayne was saying, just to piggyback off of Wayne, and I'm gonna give it to Amanda, she's right here. Like Wayne was just saying the number of 500,000. To me, and I might be thinking for Wayne, but I don't think he even saying that you have to make 500,000. He's just saying you make something. You bring something to the table. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be 500,000 like me. It can be 250,000. It could be 100,000. It could be
Right.
150,000. But for the most part, what we're building on is building for our kids. We're building for our future. You know, even the Bible say talks. The Bible even talks about leaving an inheritance for your kids. You know what I'm saying? How do you do that without working? How do you do that without investing? How do you do that without actually imputing certain things in your kids? You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know. Matter of fact, Kathy told me that I can, and this is just stuff I don't know. Kathy told me that I can build my girl's credit at 14, 15. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? But it's certain things that you have to learn because, yo, when you got money, you got to take advantage of that. So I just want to say that this is Amanda.
What was the question?
Soft life. How does that look to you? What would you want that to be?
Um, so for me, talking about the soft life, I wouldn't even say that's even the right term to even use. It's not necessarily a soft life. It's just not putting in the work as other people would who clock into a 9 to 5. Because regardless, right? If we have our own business, at some point during the day, you're checking on your website, you're checking on your workers, you're checking to make sure things are flowing the way that they should. Even if I decided to take a 3 week vacation, guess what? Money is still flowing. Why? Because I'm expanding. Okay, I got digital stuff coming through. I still got people at the warehouse working. I got people, doing this. So money doesn't stop, just because I'm on vacation. It doesn't stop. It's still going. So for me, soft life, I think that's the wrong term. I just think that people may look at it as soft because I'm not clocking in to a 9 to 5, but I am still working. I'm actually showing up more mentally for my own business than I am for a 9 to 5. Why? Because a 9 to 5 ain't mine.
Right.
It's not mine. That's not something that I'm building. I'm helping somebody else build an empire.
Daydream.
You know what I'm saying? So what about me? What about mine? So I think soft is the wrong term. I just
A
think
better
that
life.
yeah,
Right.
maybe and it even be a better life, because I'm not having to come in to a 9 to 5. I make my own hours, but even when I'm off, I'm still bringing in money.
Hey.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yep. What's up, bud?
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Hey, I got disconnected when I went to the store, but I was trying to get back up here because I feel like I was a little misunderstood, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I need to clarify real quick. I got to clarify. When I said, all right, I said, now everybody's not entrepreneurs, right? And we're not gonna force entrepreneurship on everybody, right?
Right.
When I said you make 500,000, I don't care if. Hey, listen, and we're gonna stop with the plan like $500,000 ain't big boy money. Okay, the president of the United States make about that, right? Come on, we're gonna stop acting like
450,000.
500,000 is
450,000.
no. We
I
playing
think
games
I
like
think
it's
it's 400.
$14 an hour, right? Hold on, let me go. We acting like it's $14 an hour, but let's just say 500,000 before or after taxes. What I was saying was, for me personally, in my household, if my wife wanted to start a business, I'm fully behind it. But if she said to me, babe, I would rather just stay home and take care of the kids and make sure the kids are straight, make sure the house is straight. And when I say the house is straight, I don't mean like tidied up. I mean like the house is in order, like take care of home, like not just cleaning up and cooking. I'm talking about like everything. Like, all right, let's be completely honest. I haven't probably paid a bill in 3 years, bro. I don't know when Pepco got their money. These are facts, bro. That woman pays Pepco. That woman makes sure the mortgage is paid. I have not made a mortgage payment since I've been in this house. That woman makes sure the mortgage is paid. She pays Pepco. She pays the car insurance. She pays the car notes. She makes sure that the kids are dressed and ready to go to school. She goes to PTA meetings. That's a job in itself. So if she don't want to be an entrepreneur and she don't want to sell hair, you know what I'm saying? She don't got to. If I'm making that type of money. But if I'm not making that type of money for my household, I'm gonna need her to contribute with me. Now, Minister Sean, and what's your wife's name?
Amanda.
Amanda.
Amanda. Okay, Minister Sean and Amanda. I think y'all misunderstood me when I said I just had to clarify a little bit. I'm just saying, not no princess treatment. We're not getting no chefs. We're not getting no maids. We don't live like that. I've never had a chef in my life. We ain't never had a maid over here ever in life. We scrubs and we cooks ourselves. So all I'm saying is that if I'm making the type of money where we can be comfortable, you don't want to be an entrepreneur, you don't have to go out and go be an entrepreneur, and you don't have to work. Just make sure that the home is taken care of. That was all I was saying.
So can I say something, Boogie? I get that, and I totally agree with what you're saying. But I believe that if, let's just say, wifey is like, you know what, I don't want to be an entrepreneur. I want to just stay home. Her staying home and keeping the house nice and tidy. And
Now, see, we
now,
still saying nice and tidy. When I say keep the house in check, it's not just about being tidy. It's everything that comes with being in the house. You understand what I'm saying? Not just cleaning and cooking. I'm saying everything that comes with the home. You feel what I'm saying? I don't know how to put it.
So if
I'm
something
trying.
break in the house, you gonna get it repaired too?
Oh my God, this boy is crazy.
I'm just
No,
saying.
she's not getting
We
that.
clarifying, brother. We clarifying. You
what
know,
I
you
just
got
want
to
to know
clarify.
what comes with that.
Yeah, she taking the trash out.
No.
She's
Oh my
cutting the grass.
gosh.
Oh
Hey,
no.
Lenny, how you
I'm just
ban this
trying to
dude?
clarify,
Look.
brother, because I just want to know what it is from what it ain't. That's all. Because you said
No,
it's not
my
the
wife.
tidiness,
Listen,
the bills. You
listen.
mentioned
But see,
bills.
I'm
You
just
mentioned
saying
food,
when I
but
say
everything that comes with
keep
the
the
house,
house
you
in
said
order.
that too.
There's
And the house, as
a
you
job
know,
to do.
there's
Okay.
maintenance that need to be done on the house.
If there's maintenance that needs to be done, of course I'm a man. I'm gonna fix it, and if I can't fix it, I'm gonna outsource, and I'm gonna pay to have it fixed. We're not talking about taking out trash and changing light bulbs, Wayne. We talking about taking care of the house. Your wife takes care of the house because I come over there all the time, and I ain't never seen you push a vacuum or make a bowl of rice. Yet and still, you
That's
full,
that's not a
and your
fact.
house
Go
clean.
ahead.
When the last time you paid a bill, Wayne? Who you pay, Wayne?
Shit.
Do you
Huh?
know who gets paid? You don't know. You just hand the money over because she takes care of home. And this is what I'm trying to get you to understand. This is taking care of home. You don't even know how to pay your bills. What's your insurance? You don't even know how to go to the doctor properly.
Me and you are
You
two different
understand
people,
what I'm
brother.
saying?
Speak on your own.
Man, when the last time you
Speak
booked an
on your
appointment?
own, brother. Me and you are two different people.
You ain't never
It
booked an
sounds good.
appointment to
It
go to the
sounds good.
doctor.
That's good for you and how you got your life structured. Okay. And I
Works
agree
for
with
you
you.
is
I
what
don't
works
pay
for
the
you.
mortgage. She manages that. She manages what other bills you pay.
It's a job
You
in
know what I mean? But
itself, Wayne. That's what I'm trying to
everything
get you to
else I
understand.
manage.
Hold on, it's a job in itself, Wayne. Do you wake up and make sure them girls is dressed? Well, y'all don't. None of y'all
Yes.
do. Y'all make the kids go to
I'm
sleep
the
in their
one that take them to
uniforms. I
school,
already know
brother.
how y'all get down. But what I'm saying is, it's a job in itself, bro. When it's tummy aches, you sleep. She sits up and rubs that little girl belly until she can fall asleep. You don't do that. You lay down because I got to go to work. You know what I'm saying? We gotta.
Well, we both
It's
work
a
over here,
job
so
in
we,
itself.
it's a team. It's a team, brother. It's a team. But I get you. I hear you. You know what I mean? That's what works for you, and you like that. But like you said, entrepreneurship. You said that in the beginning. Entrepreneurship is not for everyone. I'm an entrepreneur, so me. My wife is an entrepreneur, so we have different goals and goals that we're trying to achieve. So if you're comfortable, in that lifestyle of just okay, I just want to work my 9 to 5. I want to go on to maybe 2 or 3
I
vacations a
still
year.
think, and this
You
is
know what I
why
mean?
I believe that you're on the spectrum because I never said that. I said if you make the type of money where you can be
Mm.
comfortable and your peoples can chill, then you chill. I don't make the type of money where we comfortable and my peoples can chill. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not my lifestyle. I
Your
said if
people's
you
is
make
chilling
that
right
type of
now.
money, huh?
Your people's chilling right now.
We just had a baby. We just had a baby.
That baby
So
walking and
so
making
yo
his own
Boogie.
formula right now. What are you talking about?
So yo Boogie, just based off of like what wifey said, right? Because
Uh-huh.
I truly believe what she was saying,
And y'all
Boogie.
gotta give me the benefit
Like,
of the doubt. I missed a little bit. I went to the store.
can you hear me,
What
Boogie?
you went to 7-Eleven?
Yeah. Nah, I'm
Oh,
sorry. I said I missed a little bit, Sean. I went to the store, so y'all gotta give me the benefit of the doubt if I missed a couple of the points. But I missed
yeah.
it.
Nah. I just wanted to
Like,
say this,
you
Boogie.
know what?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Based off of what your wife, did you hear what your wife was saying?
Nah, that's what I was saying. I didn't get all of it because I went to the store.
Okay, so let me tell you some of the things that she was saying. She was saying that she wanted pre-
You went to the
princess
dealer?
treatment. Now, princess treatment, we didn't really go into like what that means to her, but she was saying that she wanted like a maid, she wanted cooking, like someone to cook, she wanted these things. Now, if she said that, I truly believe that she meant that. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't mind having that. So now you have someone that's taking care of home, but adding more bills. You know what I'm saying? Based off of what
Hold on.
she
My
said.
wife said
So
she
I
wants a
understand
maid.
what you're saying, but based off of the things that she said, she was saying that she's gonna even like she wants the princess treatment, and I totally agree with you. I totally agree. Like it's up to her to if she wants to work, she work. If she wants to, do that, that's cool. But that's digging more of a hole in your pocket if she don't get like something on her own, or you help her become an entrepreneur because it's more coming out of the 500,000 because like you said, 500,000 is not a little bit of money. It is some type of money depending on where you stay at. But she would be taking more from the 500,000 than adding to the
Hold on.
500,000.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm a little lost. My wife, Lenny, my wife said she wanted a maid and a chef.
Nah, she didn't say that.
I was
I
about to
think
say, hold on. I know this
But
lady ain't
but
say
she
I
that.
did
th-
she
I
did
think it
mention
was
that you eat a lot of 7-Eleven though.
I don't eat
Oh,
no
what's that
7
mean?
Eleven.
I
Nah, let me
think
stop. Let me read
I
this.
think we would have to understand what her princess treatment was. I
And I think that's where we getting it misunderstood because all I'm thinking she's saying is pretty much if the man is bringing home the big bag, I should be able to stay home, nurture the children, and take care of home. You know what I'm saying? Just like how it was in the '60s with your granddaddy and your grandmama. You know what I'm saying?
right.
That's all I'm saying. That's what she's saying, and I'm in total agreement with that. I don't feel like I'm hustling like a mug, boy, and we got all right. I'm bringing home 5 big ones a year after taxes, and I'm like, hey, you need to figure something out, girl. You need to sell some bundles, or you need to you need to go do some massages or something, because you got to bring something to the table. No, we eating. Relax. I got big dog. Got it. Take care of these youngins. Cause I'm not going to no PTA meetings. I'm not cleaning no toilets. I'm not scrubbing no tubs. I'm not cooking no food. That's it.
Right.
That's it. It's not about me laying back and getting my toes rubbed. Nah, it's about a balance because that percentage of stuff. Imagine, all right, let's put it on the pants of a single father. Imagine you happen to bring that bag home and take care of home. Like pay all of your bills, do everything that you're supposed to do, take care of your kids, get your kids up and get your kids ready for school, deal with sick days and all of that stuff. Imagine having to do all of that. You'll be overwhelmed.
Nah, if I have
It's a
five hundred
job.
thousand
It's a
dollars and I'm a
job in
single man, I'm
itself.
gonna have
She
an au
does it.
pair,
And,
I'm gonna have a
and
chef. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be set up.
when we go there, it kind of discredits the women, man, because it's a job in itself. You feel what I'm saying? It's a big job too. It's not a small task.
Well, I mean, I understand it not being a small task, and I think we all understand the role of a house manager and things like that. But
Boom, there you go. I like that right there,
I'm
Lenny.
not
House
I'm
man.
not I'm not trying to downgrade it, but let's be real. Like I said, we're living in 2024 to where I can I can have meals sent to my house. I can have stuff on auto pay. I can have a lot of things put in place that if I needed that to happen, it could happen. And I'm not trying to diminish the role or anything like that, because it could go vice versa. There's a lot of men that stay home, with a wife that has a critical career and things like that. But what I'm saying is, like, we cannot forget the point of what we're talking about, far as like the work part of it. Like, I don't think that the managing the house is enough to sit here and say that a person doesn't have to put in work outside of that. I think that's where I'm at with it.
And teach his own. We can agree to disagree, right?
Right.
But I just feel like that's a job in itself. And we don't give them peoples enough credit for that job. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, mama. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. My mom-in-law
Yeah.
just came. But it's a job in itself. And I don't feel like we give them peoples enough credit.
So like the credit is there. I just feel like I'm just trying to understand that the 8 hours that the kids are at work. I mean, at school. The if the kids have sports, or whether they're in piano or something like that. Okay, yeah, the house manager, whoever's at home, is taking care of those things. But how much hours are we talking? Because I've already said, and we've already said that having dinner at the house don't mean that you're cooking every day. This is not the 1920s where we didn't have refrigerators and things like that, and we had to have a fresh meal and things like that. So I understand that. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't need my woman to cook every day.
I just want to ask a question real quick.
Hold on, let me get Boog off the camera real quick. No, I'm playing. Go ahead.
I just want to say, when Eric said, when he brought up the point and he said, oh, well, if it was a single father and a single father had to do all this, Wayne, you said, well, if I'm making that type of money, I hire au pair. So you will hire somebody to do it. So it's a job, right? It's a
We only
job. Like,
speaking. We're not.
let's be realistic.
I'm not saying that a woman that's staying home and maintaining the household and the kids is not a job. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying, the difference between me and Boogie, I'm an entrepreneur, and so is my wife, right? And our goal is for the kids, and our goal is to build them up. So,
No, but
just
that's what I'm
me
saying.
doing
I
it
think we gotta
myself,
twist it.
you know what I mean? That's not our goal. So, if she wants to stay home, do you
Okay.
want to stay home? And you want to stay home and work, or and not work?
My own business.
No. Do you want to stay home? You want to have a soft girl life?
I mean, I don't even know what that really means.
Yeah. Okay. Well, she don't want it.
I
So
like being able to go to work.
she don't want it. So that's not how my household is structured. That's all I'm saying.
Let's be real. Okay. Let's
Let's
ride
be
it all
real.
back, because we talked on some funny stuff. We talked on
He
some,
just
like some familiar,
he just
being
showed you
familiar
real.
with each other stuff.
He just
I
showed
just
you
But
showed
real
you
for
for
his
real.
household.
I just asked her.
but we gonna be real. Um,
He just
Kathy
showed you
Kathy
real for
would
his
love
household. I'm
if
sorry to
she
cut you
was
off,
able
but
to quit. If she was
that's his
able to quit
reality.
her job, she would. If you came home and you said, "Babe, my money allows for you to quit your job," she will quit her job.
And then do my business full time though.
And then do her business full time.
But what is her business? Her business is the business that she has with you. She will support
You got
building
you gotta
y'all
take a little bit of that
business.
tone out your voice. You was a little aggressive.
But this is what I've been saying from the beginning. If my husband has a business, right? My job is to help him build that business, and that business is a family business that we get to live to our kids. But when you
Yeah.
guys start
And
saying, "Well,
especially
I
she
have
would be
my business,
working.
you
So
have
she'd be
your business,
vacuuming
you go
cars
figure it
and
out."
getting them
But you
clean.
and your wife
She'd be
are
up under
business
there changing
partners.
that oil. You gotta go change the oil.
She don't have to change the oil,
Oh,
but
she's
guess
taking
what?
a
She will be
Jubilee.
able to take it to the shop for you.
Yeah.
Now your finances are allowing where you don't even have to change the oil. She could take the car to the shop for you, or you guys have a business with Toro. She helps your business by taking the car to the car wash sometimes and getting it prepared for the next person. That's
Yeah.
assisting you in
If
your
it's
business,
booming,
right?
yeah, she gonna do that. Cause then she don't have to work for
I mean, it's
nobody.
all hands on
Yeah, yeah. She don't have to work for nobody.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what me and Eric. I think that's what y'all trying to misconstrue. Everybody is saying, "Oh, you got to go get your own business. You got to go get your own." But my business is helping his business flourish. And then
I
once
agree
his
with that.
business gets to another business, if we say, "All right, let's see what business we could get into next," that is our business thing. It's never a my business and a his business. My
You tell
business
him.
is
All right,
always
baby. You
his
tell him. You
business.
told him. Because we got them
Okay.
things flying across the Atlantic, and you make sure the money on time when we go see Pablo.
As long as everyone has what's working for their household, what's working, you really can't. I mean, you really can't. You know what I'm saying? It works for their household. You know what I'm saying? But everyone's household is different. You know.
Right.
There's no right and there's no wrong.
Put that
Right.
blinker.
There is no
Tell
right
Keisha,
and there is
tell
no
Keisha to
wrong.
relax
What works
on
for
the
you
chat.
works for you.
It does.
Help Kathy, save Kathy, free Kathy. Damn.
They said free Kathy.
Free Kathy.
See, I have a
You can
question.
hear her, you know what I mean? But
No, I think one thing that has worked in our household in particular is that we both are all hands on deck because we have a vision for financial freedom. That means that both of us have to be actively working to get to that financial freedom. Now, hopefully, there comes a time where he can retire his 9 to 5, but he'll be working his entrepreneurship business, and I can retire my 9 to 5, and I can be working my entrepreneurship business. But to say that um, I want to live a soft girl life, to me, a soft girl life is that I'm able to vacation and still work from, wherever I'm at, where I'm, working remotely, handling businesses. I got maids and cleaning crews, cleaning out this unit, cleaning out that unit while I'm in Bora Bora. That to me is a soft girl life. Having autonomy over my time, that's a soft girl life to me.
you said Bora Bora.
Yeah.
Maybe Ocean
Have,
City, but
having autonomy over my time, that is a soft
That's
girl life to
Bora
me.
Bora.
Being able to be flexible with my life schedule, that's a soft girl life. Being able to go to my children's school events and not have to feel like I got to ask for PTO to go to their school event, that's a soft girl life for me. The soft girl life for me may not look like somebody else, and I think all of it is unique depending on your house, like what your vision is for your own household, how you're structured.
yeah.
That's exactly what Reebok Rob just said.
Who's Reebok Rob? Hold on. Oh, are you calling Reebok
You you
Rob?
you missed the last few episodes, man. You got to catch up.
It's okay,
Re-
man. It's okay.
Reebok Rob.
I'm gonna keep them things clean, man.
Keep him clean.
That's good, man. Look, that was a great topic right there, brother.
Yeah, man. We can we can shut it down there. I mean, we 4.5 hours deep. I appreciate the conversation. We'll say some stuff for next episode. Let me see.
Can I explain to Wayne what Reebok Rob is before we get out of here?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
I seen the comment. I seen the comment
So
before. I was on it. I did
you
see it.
know in Florida,
You said Reeboks was for
in
cheerleaders.
Florida they wear Reeboks.
Uh-huh.
But you know the type of Reeboks they wear is the Jones that your daughter will wear. She chilly. You know the Jones with the 2 straps, the princess jump.
That's not.
So him and Lenny, no, listen, Wayne, him and Lenny, they love the Reeboks. Not the Allen Iverson. I'm talking about
Not the answers.
They love the Reeboks, you know what I'm saying? The cheerleading jumps. And they want us to respect it. And that's what it is. That's their preference. They identify as Reebok.
We feel like the Reeboks the same way y'all feel about the Nike boots, man.
Come on, man. Cheerleaders don't wear Nike boots.
Yeah, so Rob has earned himself the nickname Reebok Rob. So in the chat when he come on, when we show him respect to Rob, we call him Reebok Rob from now on.
All the time. I embrace it, man. I really do love it, bro, because I grew up on those, man.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure.
They couldn't run full speed and stop in them Jones. They feet gonna bust straight through them, man.
Crazy. Wow, bro.
Love though, man.
Yeah.
Y'all make my week every week, man.
Yeah, I appreciate
You
everyone.
know those shoes be leaning to the side, right? Those Reebok classics be leaning.
They ain't gonna let. We're gonna have a conversation about Reeboks every episode. Now.
You got the Reeboks on right now? Let me see a pair of them things.
No, I ain't got no
Let me see a
Reeboks
pair of
on
them
right now. I'm at
Reeboks,
home.
man.
I'm chilling.
He only bust them Jones out when it's time to get busy.
The Reebok princess shoes.
Hold on, let me make sure that this is good.
That's great.
Yeah.
Love y'all, man. Peace.
Yeah, appreciate everybody for coming through. See y'all on the next episode.
You gotta give me some information, Lenny, on the next topic so I can get ready for it.
Okay, yeah, I can send that out maybe through something or something like that, so everyone can kind of have their talking points and.
Trust me, Wayne, it's better to be surprised.
Freestyle.
Freestyling, huh?
Oh, freestyle? Oh, freestyle?
See, that's what I was gonna do in the beginning, because I thought I was just gonna have to give y'all a concert, rap. But I got everything situated first. Yeah, Wayne, I don't think he was in the beginning, but I was about to, just be on my Lil Wayne flow. But
I was watching earlier when you was talking about you was on a rap. You ain't see, don't rap, brother. You
I was about to
leave
pull
it to the
out
young boys.
I was about to pull out my Kodak
What you gonna
Black.
rap about? What you gonna rap about? Navy?
Man,
What you gonna rap about?
In the streets. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the streets.
You was on a boat, nigga. You was on a boat. What you gonna talk about, man? I didn't see nothing but water.
He was on the
for
boat
14
bringing
days.
them things over.
For real. Yeah, all right, man. Much love, y'all. Appreciate y'all for coming through.
All right, y'all. Peace, man.
All right, peace.
Cool. Peace.
No pressure. Look, I got them bless you. Wonder why I'm feeling extra. Say what it do, what the business is. Folk running over what the devil saying. Shoes, pants, chest, shoulders. Get up, off me, don't get closer. It ain't over, tell it's over. Game breaker, big joker. It's a whole lot of flexing going on. Feel like I could walk on water, lemon pepper stepper zone. We was really down bad, told my mama not for long. Held and thought they got another one, we know they got it wrong. And another thing, hold up now, we don't wrestle with flesh and blood. I was out here wildin', ain't the same way that I was. Tapping when I pray, I'm tapping like I know the plug. Back up with the hate, respectfully, it's all in love. Hairline check, fade check. The only chains ain't broken is the ones that's on my neck. The coldest with some boldness, got me flowing with the vets. It's all there, ain't no need to second guess. Yes, no pressure. Look, I got them bless you. Wonder why I'm feeling extra. Say what it do, what the business is. Folk running over what the devil sin. Shoes, pants, chest, shoulders. Get up off me, don't get closer. It ain't over till it's over. Game breaker, big joker. Jesus like don't trip, finna make the boat tip. Set the tone with that ice cold, but I won't slip. In my bag like road trip. Switch stands, do my dance, dog, he really don't miss. I don't need a crystal unless it's hot sauce, brother. And I ain't gotta sell my soul just to pop off, brother. Ain't no demon time when you anointed. I keep it regal like movies and hop out like I'm getting dropped off, brother. All smelling brand new. And we don't rock with the flakes, call me shampoo. We just tryna spread that light, bring them lamps through. Just got me thinking that it's nothing that I can't do. Feeling like the champ too. We're just out here praising God, looking fly, you know, regular day. No pressure, look how God done bless you. Come on, wonder why I'm feeling extra. Say what it do, what the business is. Folk running over what the devil sin. Shoes, pants, chest, shoulders. Get up off me, don't get